Well, our first game was very positive because our bowlers did maximum use of the wicket. They kept the ball on the stumps, and that was the key. And Barbados is just another opponent.
We wouldn't focus too much on the Windwards. Obviously, you know, Fletcher is a very, very talented cricketer. She got 5 wickets in the last games, and if we can stop Afi from getting wickets, then it gives us a better control of the game. What we're going to do is try to make sure she doesn't get wickets. If she can bowl 10 overs for 30 runs without getting a wicket, we're happy. Then we can target the other bowlers. She's a world-class performer. She's been playing for West Indies now for a number of years. And she's good at the craft, and she's getting better as she ages. So what we have to do is to pay her the respect, but not fear her.
All we have to do is believe in ourselves, play positive and basic cricket, and create as less mistakes as possible.
Attitude, enjoy, and that's the watchword in our group. Momentum. Stay with that momentum as long as possible. Enjoy, embrace that challenge.
Just watch the cricket and expect the best out of us, okay? Although we have 4 different countries, but in this competition we are together, and we will do everything possible to play as a team and then to bring the trophy back home.
Hello everyone and welcome to the capital city of Basseterre. We are in St. Kitts for day 2 action of the CG United Super 50 Cup. And today, the Windward Islands take on Barbados. Hello everyone, I'm so happy to welcome you to Warner Park. It's a stunning, breezy and overcast day here as we get ready for day 2 action of the CG United Super 50 Cup. I am privileged to have with me former West Indies international and World Cup winner Shakira Selman and world great legend of the game, the great Courtney Walsh, to build up to this match day number 2. But let's start about match day number 1. What were your overall thoughts, Shakira, on the first day's play?
Yeah, no surprises with the results at the end of that round 1. Windward completely dominating leewards, Barbados in a tight encounter against Guyana, and then Jamaica completely dominating Trinidad. Here I want to part. Of course, there were 220 runs scored here. We expect to see the same, but the teams will have to improve as the tournament goes on.
Wants to see improved quality. Cuddy, your thoughts?
Yeah, I think it was a good start to the competition. No major surprises. A little bit of panic here and there from what we saw, but to see how they perform. To me, this game is going to be where everything starts kicking up, because we've got 2 winners playing in this game here, and whichever team wins will sort of leapfrog. Going to be interesting, going to be exciting, and I'm really looking forward to that.
You're quite right. 2 of the winners from day 1 taking on each other here today in Windward Islands and Barbados. But concurrently, around the country, a couple of games happening as well. Trinidad and Tobago versus Leewards is taking place at Connery, and Guyana take on Jamaica at St. Paul's. Now, after the first day's play, we can look at the points table and see that the Windward Islands are up top. Not only did they win, they managed to collect a couple of bonus points for Afi Fletcher's FIFA and for bowling out the team. So they're top of the table. Barbados sits at 3. All right, you two, let's talk about today's matchup. Windward Islands v Barbados. I was interested to see that actually the last time they took on each other last year, it was Windward Islands who came away with the win.
Yeah, first time Windward Islands actually defeated Barbados in such a long time, but they have improved their standard of cricket, and through the youngsters in the team especially, and they have a young captain this year, Zayda James, and they will expect a lot from her. They also expect a lot from Janelia Glasgow, who was good that first game with a 55.
Yeah, we heard a little bit from Roddy Eswick, the Barbados coach, a little earlier, Cuddy. He says you got to see off Afi Fletcher, right, and go for other bowlers.
She's a veteran. She's such a good cricketer, such a good leader. She was former captain. Her 5 for 15 in the last game is something that will be on her mind. The confidence that she has, Roddy Eswick is correct, try to see her out. But I think this could also play into her hand. They might be a little bit too cautious, and then she might be able to dominate. A very good team. They've got a bunch of youngsters, and I'm expecting them to come out fighting with the confidence of beating Barbados last year. They dominated the first game against Leeward Islands, so their confidence level is high, and they want to push home with that.
All right. Well, listen, we're almost ready for live action here at Warner Park. We did have the toss a little earlier, but let's find out first a bit about conditions, and we'll join Manali Patel.
A very good morning. It's match day number 2. The winners from match day number 1 going head to head. About 31 degrees on the mercury and a steady easterly wind going from this way right over my shoulder to that way. Now the wind stays steady throughout the day, which means the bowlers have got to work a little bit harder to control that line and the swing. And when we're talking about the boundary sizes, 65 yards all the way across. Now let's look at the playing surface here. We're starting to see just a few more cracks start to show up from the first day, but there is a bit more moisture in the surface as well. So you'd expect that there's going to be a bit more turn, a bit more grip as well in the surface, which is going to be perfect for the likes of Fletcher, who's coming in off a fifer. And again, it is still pretty hard as well. So we'll just have to see if they can execute well. And I'm talking about both sides here. 200 definitely on the cards. We'll just have to wait and see how well each team holds their nerves and who comes out on top.
Cool and breezy conditions out here in the middle, and it's toss time. I've got the 2 captains alongside of me, Zeta James from the Windward Islands, Alia Aline from Barbados, and the match referee for today is Mr. Stuart Rollins. I believe, Zeta, you have the coin. Go ahead. Into the air. Heads is the call. And it's a tail. So, Zeta, you've won this toss. What will you do and why?
I elected to field first. Based on the conditions, at one end it looks a bit soft, so I think later on it will play a lot better in batting.
Obviously, you guys had a big win in that last one. How much confidence are you bringing into this one because of it?
We got a lot of confidence right now. Just looking up to build that momentum and just get ready for the tournament.
Yeah, your last toss, you said you were looking for a challenge. How much of a challenge do you think Barbados will be?
Well, a tougher opponent, definitely, but we just look to maximize them and put pressure on them.
Any changes for your side today?
Yes, we have one change. Selena comes in for a Beanie Sanger.
Thanks, Zeta. Go well today.
Thank you.
Aliyah,
Hi.
lost the toss. How do you feel about that one?
It's okay. Cricket playing day. We have to bat and bowl that sometimes, so we'll just stick with it.
All right, so in terms of that last match, anything you're looking to work on coming into this one?
I think us as a team being more disciplined, I think we need to cut down on the ways and we need to be better in the field.
Finally, any changes to your side today?
Yeah, we have Alison Gardner coming in for Shanika Bruce.
All right, well, have a good one out there, Ellie.
Thank you.
Well, there you have it. In the middle, news from the toss. Windward, they've won it, and they're going to have a bowl first.
Thank you, Joel. So the Windward Islands have asked Barbados to bat first. Shakira, can you take us through this?
Yeah,
11?
just one change for Barbados with Alison Gordon, a seamer, replacing Shanika Bruce, another seamer. She will have work to do in the second innings, but for now, they'll be focusing on Asabi Calendar and Kaisia Knight at the top of the order. They'll need a better start. They only got 19 in that power play in the first game, and they'll expect more from Kaisia Knight and Alia Ali once more.
All right. And Courtney, another one change also for the Windward Islands.
Yeah, St. John's out and Selena Ross, the left-arm seamer, comes in. I think maybe with the overcast condition, they might be thinking that's one of the reasons why they bowled first, to try and utilize that. But then they've got Afi Fletcher as well, who's going to be the big game changer, I think, for Windwards. If she does well, Barbados could be in trouble.
Yeah, Shakira, I bet a bit of strategy into that toss decision because they know Afi Fletcher was the key performer and they know that Barbados struggled, as you said, in that first power play.
Yeah, certainly. They'll be looking to put early pressure on Barbados and this batting lineup. And they know how much Barbados depend on the top order. They'll look to get early wickets and then get into the middle order.
Karif, final thoughts before we get going here?
It's going to be a very exciting game, but I think with the wind as it is now, that ball might swing around just a little bit. So I'll be interested to see when they bring Afi Fletcher in and making that change with Selena Ross, if they give her the new ball.
All right, good stuff. All right, you guys want to give any quick predictions before we go?
Yeah, experienced players will have to step up. If Barbados can get their experienced players to step up, they can win.
They can win.
Afi Fletcher is going to be the key along with Glasgow.
All right, you heard from the experts. Sit back, guys. So happy to have you with us. Live action here at Warner Park next. Stay with us for Windward Islands v Barbados.
An absolutely beautiful day right here at Warner Park in St. Kitts and Nevis. We get ready for day 2 action of this CG United Women's Super 50 Cup 2025. Windwards, they are heading onto the field and they're up against a tough opposition in Barbados women. What a clash we have on our hands. Both women winners in round number 1 and looking to come out with another win right here on what looks to be an amazing surface at Warner Park. What a day it will be. Welcome to this gorgeous stadium known as Warner Park right here in St. Kitts and Nevis. A clash of first versus third on day 2 action of this CG United Women's Super 50 Cup 2025. Windward Islands, they had an emphatic victory versus Leeward Islands in their first encounter, and Barbados got over the line versus Guyana. Both teams set, rearing and ready to go right here under different conditions at Warner Park. A savvy calendar. She'll be opening the batting for Barbados. And she's joined by Kaisia Knight at the other end. This pair looking for a better partnership than what they had in that opening fixture versus Guyana. And it's going to be the experienced Pearl Etienne who will be coming with ball in hand to get things going for the Windward Islands. She has been a faithful servant for the Windwards, and she's here once again donning those beautiful colors of green and yellow. So it looks as if we're all set, ready for day number 2 of the CG United Women's Super 50 Cup. On the mark from ball number 1. Shakira Selman alongside of me. Shakira, I guess this is pretty much what we expect from the likes of Pearl Etienne.
Yeah, certainly. 42 years old Pearl Etienne, the Dominican. Full of experience, and she's given so much to cricket, to Windward Islands cricket in particular.
Our 2 umpires for today out in the middle. Melissa Lowry, standing umpire. And alongside her, the face we've grown to know and love across the Caribbean, Jacqueline Williams out there on the field as well. Two fantastic umpires for today's contest. Just feeling for that one outside of the off stump. Naturally going across her on that angle.
Yeah, this is the delivery Kaisia Knight will have to be careful with. So often you play Pearl Etienne for the one that swings back into you if you're a left-handed batter. She does have a slinging action, so you expect the ball to come back in, and she is assisted by the wing. That one is carried on across the left-handed batter. Good areas to start with, though, by Pearl.
Worked away. And that will be the first boundary of the morning.
Yeah, and just as we say, good areas. She starts this one a bit too straight. Yeah, pitching outside leg stump. Asking it to do too much. Nothing Ernisha Fontaine can do behind the stumps to prevent that. Barbados away.
What a shot that is. A shot of confidence from Knight.
Yeah, most runs in last year's CG United Super 50 Cup, Kaisia Knight didn't get the run she wanted in that first game, but she wants to make a statement. Even though she's retired, she's still a very good batter. Yeah, she'll put away deliveries like this all day long.
Started well, Etienne, in terms of a good line and length, angling across the left-handed Knight. Oh, there's a bit of swing coming in that Selman would have mentioned. Probably just starting a bit too straight, or looking to start a bit too straight. Much better to close out the over. 8 in it, one gone, 8 without loss. Off the good start in that first over, Barbados. Of course, looking to build on that first game that they had versus Guyana. It's going to be Selena Ross from the other end.
Left arm coming over to you.
So opting to go with 2 seamers here, the Windward. Absolutely amazing start. 1 ball from Ross, and Calendar has got to go.
Yeah, what a celebration as well from Selena Ross. We saw that during the under 19 World Cup in Malaysia when she got wickets. They didn't play the first game. I'm happy to see that Windward Islands decided to bring the young 18-year-old in. Yeah, an arrow straight. What a delivery to get first up. Nothing Asabi Canada could do about that. Yeah, through the gate and into off stump. That's what every bowling coach is asking for. Yeah, there you go, Selena Ross. What a start for the youngster. Barbados lose their first. Canada has to go back for a duck. Barbados 8 for 1.
A dream start for Selena Ross and the Windward Islands. Captain Zeta James won the toss, opted to have a bowl first. And that's what they're looking for. They're looking for early wickets. They're looking to put this Barbados side under pressure. A dream first ball from Ross. And it brings Trishan Holder comes in at 3 for Barbados. Follows it up quite nicely.
Yeah, dream delivery that you said for every left arm seamer. You always tell your right-handed batters to watch for that one coming back in. You have to be a lot tighter than that if you're going to keep it out. But yeah, it's all about Selena Ross. All about Selena Ross. First delivery, and it crashes into the top of off stump. Arrow straight.
Ross is answering questions very early from this media center end. Sabi Calendar not having the best of starts to this year's tournament. Not from 19 deliveries when they faced Guyana in round number 1. And no, not from 1 here in round number 2. Some nightmares so far for Sabi Calendar.
Yeah, good from Windward Islands, though. Good from Zeta James and good from the think tank. They started with this girl on screen here in the last game, Janita Glasgow. She opened the bowling with Pearl Etienne. This game, overcast conditions, to help the seamer, Selena Ross. They know how much she'll depend on the conditions and bowling with the new ball. They've gone to her, and so far, she started perfectly.
You just love as well that the moment she's not been caught up in it because she's gone back to consistent lines, gone back to consistent lengths. Still obviously looking for those wickets. Last ball of this Ross over. Flipped away. End of the over. It's 9 for 1.
Yeah, Pearl Etienne just having an issue with the ball and asking the umpire, Melissa Lowry, maybe to just clip off some of the thread that has become undone. And she wants the perfect ball to get back onto the perfect line. Pearl Etienne.
Well, I mean, after seeing that first ball from young Ross, I might be inclined to just bowl it as it is. It's working for the Windwards at the moment.
Yeah, remember, it's 2 new balls in this game, so maybe she's hoping to get that ball from the end Selena Ross is bowling from.
And she keep it there. She's got the right-handed holder on strike now. And she probably might prefer this slightly. Pearl Etienne.
And she also has this field to support what we do expect to see from her. Outswing away from the right-handed batter.
Oh, cries of oohs and ahs. Windward Islands beaming on the back of that win versus Leewards and on top of Barbados at the moment. Beautiful away movement from the right-handed batter, drawing her in to that drive. Just a whisker away from the edge.
Good areas from Pearl Etienne so far. Yeah, 2 balls ago, we saw this. Just look at how she pulls away. Pearl Etienne. Because she pulls away in her follow-through so early, the ball is angled in to the right-handed batter, and she thinks she has to play out a delivery that is going to swing away. So look at this. See, it's angled in because she's falling away to the left. Draws Trishan Holder into that drive, and then it swings away through to Ernisha Fontaine.
What I loved about that replay was the Afi Fletcher reaction at slip. Beautiful, brilliant, and the reaction priceless. Windward, oh, they're having a time here today.
Ball first, get me early wickets. That is exactly the message that would have been coming from the think tank of this Windward Islands team. 5 dot deliveries, and then this. Plays down the wrong line, Trishan Holder. That ball keeps coming in. Yeah, and again, it is the top of all stump. Perfect delivery to the right-handed batter. Yeah, Pearl Etienne, the veteran, all smiles. Celebrations for Windward Islands. Terrible start for Barbados. Trishan Holder has to walk back for just 1. 9 for 2.
Pearl Etienne, with all her experience, getting early wickets as she's accustomed for the Windwards. Got an early wicket in that game versus Guyana. Now here against Barbados. And they've got them under pressure. They're backing up their captain's decision to have a ball first. What is going through the mind of Kaisia Knight? Scamper, a quick one there. Barbados looking for a bit of a repair job because of this. Pearl Etienne, as I mentioned, with that experience, good areas from her. Going back, probably could have come forward to that one Holder, and that off stump out of the ground. Brilliant from Etienne, brilliant from the Windwards.
Yeah, Kaishona Knight played a valuable knock for Barbados last game. Team was in trouble, got to 50 odd.
Close, but not close enough. A bit of a noise. Bat onto ground probably on that occasion.
Yeah, good movement through the ear from Selena Ross. Yeah, and Afi Fletcher will know Kaishona Knight is the one who struggles with the ball going away from her. So this is a real challenge for her. She prefers the ball to come back in. Very leg side dominant.
This is pressure. This is pressure. Ross has been superb from ball one.
Really nice movement through the air. And she's pitching it right up to the bat, giving it every opportunity to swing. Yeah, really curling away from the left-hander.
This is unbelievable from the youngster right now. Made an over, but that last ball, Shakira, oh, an absolute perler. 4 gone, 10 for 2.
Yes, so good from Selena Ross. Look at that. That is the perfect delivery. It starts middle and off, and then it does so much after pitching. She did well not to nick it.
Not the start that Barbados women would have hoped for with the bat. But this, wickets for both of the opening bowlers. Their tails are up and they are ready and rearing right here at Warner Park. Etienne to continue. A couple coming in to take in the action. Hopefully more spectators will come in as well. Taking this women's Super 50 right here in St. Kitts. Opens the face nicely and picks up one. A repair effort will be needed here by this pair. And who better to do battle for you than 2 knights?
Yeah, these are the ones you want when it's a war. And they are in the middle of a war right now. Kaisi and Kaishona Knight. Yeah, no, happy looking dugout for the Barbados women. But these two also have lots of experience. Just retired from international cricket at the beginning of last year. But since then, they've still dominated regional cricket. They already said Kaisi and Knight had most runs last season. Kaishona has been in and around the runs as well. Kaishona Knight got off to a really good start in that first game. Yeah, really good running. You'll see this from these two as well. Of course, they'll have an excellent understanding being a twin.
I mean, there are some twins that don't necessarily have the best of relations, but no, yeah, you definitely expect them out there to have a good running relationship. They've played a lot of cricket together. They've spent a lot of time off the field together as well, and you might almost say that they might be the perfect pair for this type of a situation for Barbados.
And I'll tell you what, these two are best friends. They are best friends. You go on their social media, you see them saying the other one is their favorite person. They spend so much time together, always want to room together. Yeah, they'll have the perfect understanding, and they'll know exactly what is required out here. They will communicate well, and hopefully for Barbados, if you are supporting Barbados, hopefully they'll get them out of this situation.
Just aborting the run slightly there per Etienne. Looks set again. Height a question and probably just angling as well, slightly down the leg side.
Yeah, Pearl will appeal as long as it hits the pad. Yeah, easy enough decision from player Melissa Lowry. Yeah, Kaishona Knight wearing 47. Kaisi Knight wearing number 42. End of the 5th, 13 for 2.
other matches around in this round, Leeward Islands at Connery versus Trinidad and Tobago. And in that game at Connery, Leewards, they won a toss and they've chosen to have a bat first. Then a distance into the countryside at St. Paul's, Guyana versus Jamaica. Jamaica women, they won the toss and they chose to have a bat first. So just here at Warner Park, the captain has opted to have a bowl first in this round.
Tell you what, Casey Knight is perhaps tailor-made for a situation like this. She is a regular opener. She would have opened the batting for West Indies in a number of games. So she should know a lot about dealing with the swinging ball. Kaishona Knight, more middle order batter. But it is a challenge. Selena Ross and Pearl Etienne have been really good. Ross in particular, just gone for 2 runs so far into her 3rd over.
Shakira, you're the bowling expert alongside me. Talk me through this last over here from Ross.
Yeah, so good. Really good seam position. Getting it to swing away from the left-handed batter. Quite late as well, especially that one. So really good areas from Ross. Really impressed with her control as well.
Given width and cut away. Just as soon as we were talking about the areas, just slides a bit away from it. Good boundary from Kaisia.
Yeah, I have to start saying control. Second time I've said I'm impressed with someone's control, and then they give up a boundary. But good from Kaisia. Capitalizing on a bad delivery. Yeah, making the most of it. Just too short, too wide, and too easy for Kaisia Knight.
Clipped nicely into that mid-wicket region. Back-to-back boundaries. A good response from Barbados.
Back-to-back boundaries in that first over from Etienne. After a good start, back-to-back boundaries here again from Selena Ross. Yeah, overcompensating. Previous delivery was too short, too wide. This one, too full and too straight. Yeah, no protection in front of square on the leg side.
Good end to the over, but still runs in it. 21 for 2. She's got one already to her name. Can she add another Pearl Etienne? Windward will be hoping for it. Barbados, though, as mentioned, will be looking for a partnership. So interesting, I had a discussion with their coach yesterday. And he mentioned that he felt as if they were 50% in all of the areas, 50% with the ball, 50% in the field. They're not looking 50% though, they're looking 100% right here. Taking in the action, all smiles right now. Maybe a bit of coffee in the cup. Yeah, Coach Espic also felt as if they were 50% with the bat as well. Too many dot balls, not enough intent being shown. Partnerships were few and far between for them. She's going to look at today and wonder who are the ones that can improve out there in the middle with the bat. Quite good when playing off the pads. Protection though at that mid-wicket region. Maybe learning their lessons slightly, the Windwards, in terms of when they get a bit too straight.
Yeah, again, so many of these players have played together for such a long time and against each other. So we did point out they will all know that Kaishona Knight is better off the pads. So there has to be protection on that leg side boundary. Yeah, and just going back to that discussion you mentioned with head coach Roddy Eswick, he'll be expecting a lot more from this team. It's a team that prepared very diligently back in Barbados and full of experience as well.
Clipped away, badly lined. And a run's beginning to flow now for Barbados.
Yeah, and then trying to protect that boundary in front of square. They've brought the fine leg into the circle for Kaishona Knight. Yeah, too short, too straight, easily clipped past the sharp fine leg fielder. First boundary for Kaishona Knight.
Six runs in the over, 27 for 2.
For 2 Barbados after the Windward Islands won the toss and decided they were going to have a bowl first. It's going to be a happy Walter Emmanuel right now observing his team. They've been outstanding early up with these cloudy conditions here at Warner Park. Getting a lot of swing and 2 early wickets gone. Barbados find themselves in a similar position as they were in against Guyana on match day number 1. Marissa Crafton now into the attack. You would almost certainly expect, though, that there will be some resilience from these Barbadians. The twins, Kaisia and Kaishona at the crease, and Courtney Walsh beside me in the commentary box. A couple of good bowling performances this morning, Courtney. How impressed are you with young Selena Ross? One wonders why she didn't play the first game for them.
Very impressed, very impressed. We saw what she did in the Under-19 World Cup, so I was a little bit surprised she didn't play in the first game. But getting her chance here, and she has started extremely well. With a swing, good control.
Well, this is a short ball. Didn't get hold of it. Oh, just over cover. This partnership, 19 runs off 26 balls between the Knight sisters. Former West Indian internationals, they'll know and feel that they must dominate at this level.
Shot, she went for the pull shot. Dropped in no man's land in the mid-wicket region there. This time she has made good connection, but only a single. Kept that one down. Crafton in her first over. The Knight sisters, I think, is the backbone of the Barbados batting, and they would want for both to put together a good partnership. They lost 2 early wickets, but they're rebuilding.
Yeah, Barbados in early trouble again. It happened to them in their first day. But wow, wow, wow. Selena Ross, what a celebration as well, the under 19-year-old. And this one I loved, Pearl Etienne, the other end of the scale, the veteran in the team. Furniture all over the place. Nothing quite like seeing wickets flying, isn't it? Out the ground, tumbling. A couple of cracking deliveries to get those first 2 wickets.
Fast bowlers love that. They love to hit the timber. And especially when it's knocked out the ground and cartwheel as well. Big celebration.
You've seen a few flow in your time, mate. Huh?
I certainly have. I certainly have.
White ball. She'll have to reload that.
Yeah, got the radar wrong there. Made it very easy for Jackie Williams. But this is what they have to try to make sure the discipline is there. Hit those good areas. They've got a good start, tour the wickets. Don't lose that momentum now.
Two overs left in the power play. Barbados find themselves 32 for 2. Well, as well as 4 points for the win, there are all manner of ways that you can secure bonus points in this CG United Super 50 Cup. It explains why the Windward Islands are top of the table with 11 points, because they picked up a 5 and bowled out a side in their first encounter. You can have a quick look at this. There's a lot of permutations and combinations, but this is, of course, incentive. This tournament, the Super 50 Cup, is to unearth a new generation of talent. This is the fielding team and how they can gather bonus points. Encouraging aggressive play, encouraging overachievement in the middle. Janilia Glasgow into the attack from the Lozak Road end now.
She bowled a new ball in the last game, so there's some depth in the Windward's bowling lineup. Glasgow also played for the West Indies and bowled there in the last game. Now, that's a points table for those who are looking, and you might be wondering how can Barbados won a game and they only have 8 points. That's where the bonus points came in. They didn't get much. Windward Islands got more bonus points than any of the team that played, hence why they're ahead.
Yeah, that's right. They had an emphatic win over the Leeward Islands. Actually, probably worth telling you guys that the Windward Islands are comprised of Dominica, Grenada and Carriacou, Petit Martinique, St. Lucia, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, and also Martinique. Martinique very recently signed an agreement in Barbados to become an honorary member at CARICOM. Our French-speaking brothers and sisters, but this is a fascinating part of the world, the Caribbean. Because the islands are so small, the Windward Islands and the Leeward Islands are groupings that we play in cricket, and this Windward Islands team have started the CG United Super 50 Cup. Quite a bang, and they've got Barbados on the back foot already. Yeah, 4 dots. Good from Janilia Glasgow.
Very good from her, and draw the shot from Casey Knight, Kaishona Knight. Casey.
No, it is Kaishona. That is very confusing, right? A twin out of Barbados, one called Kaishona, one called Kaisia. So the KY is Kaisia, and the K is Kaishona.
Glasgow again just outside of off stump. Would have loved to have seen them persevere with the slip, because to me this is the partnership that if they can break this partnership, they could make inroads into the Barbados batting.
Well, you're quite right, legend. Also a lot of pressure building here. 5 dots. You would imagine that Kaishona will be thinking about it. Sneak a single off the last. 9 gone, 33 for 2. Windward Islands v Barbados here at Warner Park in the capital of St. Kitts, Basse-Terre today in the CG United Super 50 Cup. Narissa Crafton, that was uppish, didn't quite carry.
Living dangerously. Just falling short of the field there. I think she made a good effort though. She didn't back out of it. Trying to get there. Just wasn't able to do so.
It's been really good bowling so far from the Windward Islands, and there will be concerns in the Barbados setup about the batting. We saw Asabi Calendar go for a golden duck. She was none off 19 in the first match, yet to score a run in this competition.
And that was a beauty. Look at the celebration, the rollover. And this to me was another brilliant delivery from Etienne.
Lovely celebrations. Love myself a good celebration.
Oh, that's a beautiful delivery again. You're just getting the ball to hold the stone and shape away a little bit. And you can see she run her fingers over it, pushing it, hitting good areas, starting about fourth stump, just swinging away. Excellent bowling this from Crafton. Asking good question, and I like it that they've got the slip back in play here. Looking to get this breakthrough, Windward Islands.
That one a little straighter. Able to work it behind square for a couple. Crafty Crafton. Be nice to see a left arm pacer in the side, wouldn't it?
It is, and they've played two today in Selena Rasta and Crofton, so it's very good to see. Two left arm pacers, and they're both getting the ball to shape away just a little bit.
St. Paul, you know, West Indies fans will be watching this from wherever they are in the world, not with an eye necessarily to see who gets the game, but rather to see where the West Indian team's next stars are coming from.
And that's what this competition is about. Finding new stars. Selena Ross played on the 19 cricket. She's here. Narissa Crafton is doing her stuff. Good bit of shape again and swing. And I think that was one of the hallmark of them winning the toss and sending them in. It's 36 for 2.
Captain of the Windward Islands there. Zeta James, St. Lucian, left arm spinner, won the toss today, decided she can have a bowl first, and she'll be thrilled about the start she's got here. Janilia Glasgow continues. Oh, Kaishona lucky with the edge. Beats Ernisha Fontaine and runs away for a boundary.
Still think I would have loved to have seen a slip in. Not sure if it would have carried a slip, but you want to try and break this partnership because it could be the danger. In the right here, drawing the shot, and slip would have that one quite easy. Instead, it's 4 runs for Barbados.
So it was 36 for 2 was the power play score for Barbados. So I can confirm no batting nor bowling points as bonus gained in that first power play, which is overs 1 to 10 in the women's 50-over game.
And now the slip has come into play, Alexi, and she's trying to get all the fielders in the right position. But I personally think that this is the field they should have had from the first time. A bit too late.
Let's have a look at the surface then, Cuddy. It's usually a batting paradise.
It usually is, but it's the same track they're playing on, and it got a little bit of moisture, so I think there was a little bit of apprehension and question mark. So the Windwards won the toss and decided to bowl first, and so far it has paid off because the track will get better for batting as the game progresses.
It's a wonderful moment for women's sport and women's cricket, particularly right now across the globe. Of course, the women's IPL taking place in India, a couple of West Indians out there. Hayley Matthews in action for the Mumbai Indians against the UP Warriors. That's ongoing. Remember, you can watch the other matches of the CG United Super 50 as well on the YouTube of West Indies cricket. They're being played concurrently with this one. Of course, we'd love to have you with us here, but you can pop in and have a look at the scores, get some updates.
Good delivery again from General Glasgow. Vice captain of this team, responsibility on her shoulder. Did well with the bat in the last game. I'm sure she would like to get amongst the wickets here to give her team a chance.
Yeah, she caught a lot of eyes when the West Indies women played Bangladesh here a few weeks ago at this very venue. Wonderful prospect for the West Indies women going forward. An outstanding athlete, comes out of track and field. There's the... So a boundary off the first ball and then 4 dots. So she's recovered very well, Janelia Glasgow. How will she close this out? Yeah, good ball. Just 4 from it. And Barbados 40 for 2 after 11. A 31-run partnership right now between the twin Kaisia Knight and Kaishona Knight, the Barbados women. Sabi Calendar having a tournament to forget so far. Another duck for her. And this is the partnership just steadying the ship a bit for Barbados.
And this is the delivery I'm talking about. The slip in place would have, well, had a chance of taking a catch there, and was surprised they didn't have that slip in place because of the position that they're in the game. And that could be a chance to rule a bit later because the Knight sisters are the backbone of Barbados batting. We have a bowling change now with Zayda James, as you mentioned. Captain, she has brought herself on.
Worked nicely to the onside for a single. Yeah, increased responsibility for Zayda James, not only concerned, of course, with her own slow left arm pace, but leading this side, the strategy, the fields, marshalling her troops.
The question mark is, when will we see Afi Fletcher? Will it be a double spin change? We don't know, but it's good that Zay just taking up the responsibility and coming into the attack pretty early.
Yeah, Pacers have picked up the wickets so far. And we see the spinners coming into action. Just a gorgeous day again here for us in Paradise, St. Kitts and Nevis. Such a beautiful twin island. It's very nice day to enjoy because it's cloudy, it's overcast, so that breaks the back of the heat. It's just warm and breezy, and I bet the players are enjoying that in the middle compared to the scorcher we had on Monday. And interesting cricket taking place all over the world. Champions Trophy. Extraordinary number put on the board by Afghanistan, and England may be up against it. It's a cricket lover's paradise. You got the Super 50 Cup. The Women's IPL, you got Champions Trophy. Take your pick, Curry.
Well, we're here, so the pick is us here in Super 50. Yeah. But there's a lot of cricket being played, as you say, and that's a nice delivery again from Zayda James.
Yeah, decent start from the captain. 3 from it. Barbados 43 for 2. Well, the Windward Islands won the toss and decided Barbados was going to have to bat first.
And beautiful start first of the boundary, but then that delivery to first delivery of the game, and then this. So you can easily say they have dominated early doors, but then Barbados found their footing with the Knight sisters, boundaries after boundaries. Even Stevens, I think, at the moment.
Right. Yeah, 43 for 2. No real contributions from Calendar or Holder, but the Knight twins putting something together here for Barbados. And what a start to the tournament for Selena Ross, who did not play in the first game, and with the first ball of her spell, took a wicket. She's 1 for 10. Etienne 1 for 17. And nice economical work from both Glasgow and James.
With the power play gone and done and dusted, they're allowed more fielders out the ring, but they have up to just use 3 at the moment. Fine leg, deep square, and a third man with the slip in place. So I don't mind this. This is still challenging the batter.
Third woman, Cuddy. Third woman. Just kidding.
And on this pitch, you've got to be patient. You've got to try to be as consistent as you can. We saw in the previous game a lot of wides being bowled. Bowlers all over the place. I think today they're a little bit more disciplined so far. The Windward Islands, all the seamers hit good areas consistently. Glasgow has started pretty well in that vein. Dot balls build pressure, Alexi.
Yeah, I was going to say, it is a game of patience, isn't it? Traditionally a batting track. It's a nice surface. So you manage to string together a number of dots and just start to put the pressure back on the batters. Can force the false stroke or ask them to go for too much. An opportunity. That's a nice delivery.
So far, she's been bowling to her field, and that's what we want to see more of at this level. West Indies representative, yes, she's a young vice captain of the team, but just be consistent, bowl to your field, get into the habit of doing good things, get in good areas consistently. So far, she's been doing that.
You mentioned a good word there, get into the habit. That's what practice is, muscle memory, doing it over and over again. Let the body remember so the mind can be easy.
Now the challenge is, can she close out this over? She has done well so far.
5 dots. Oh, unlucky. Unlucky for Janelia Glasgow. Wasn't able to be stopped at the inner ring, and a couple of runs to finish the over. Barbados 45 for 2. CG United Super 50 Cup. The women are playing in Warner Park. That's our game. And then there's Trinidad and Tobago, Leeward Islands at Connery. The Leeward Islands 30 for 1 after 12. And Jamaica batting first. They're 34 for 2. Currently, that's at St. Paul's. So lots of women's cricket action around St. Kitts. If you're in or around the area, get out and watch some live action. It's really a joyous way to spend the day.
Certainly a joyous way to spend the day. We've got the odd couple of tourists coming in from time to time. Met some Americans last night with Mr. Brathwaite at the hotel, and they didn't hear anything about cricket, but they promised to pop down today.
Well, Court, you would know I didn't play any cricket at all myself, but I was a professional attender of cricket. I watched a lot of cricket in my time. Had a lot of partying alongside it. Such a great place, part of the world to watch cricket. And of course the tourists are nearby. We're very close to the port here in Basseterre, the capital of St. Kitts. So right here from Warner Park, we can see the cruise ships.
Yes, we certainly can. Well bowled again. But what I also want to mention is that you went to the game because you understand the game. The Americans don't. So they've heard it for the first time and want to see what it's like.
Hello, mate. Good to have you. Oh, it's a wide. Threw her head back, Zeta James. No, she'd bowled a perfect over up till then. One wide now. Scoring has ground to a halt almost. Oh, no, a loose one. Tickled fine by Kaisia. Pick up 2. So similar shape to their first day's game, Barbados. Losing a couple of early wickets and establishing a recovery. 14 overs gone, Barbados 48 for 2.
A decent partnership starting to form here between the Knight sisters. 39 of 68 deliveries, and they've definitely turned things around after the 2 early wickets. Bowlers economical for the most part, but they're going to need to try and find a breakthrough here because this partnership could be a dangerous one. Glasgow back into the attack as that is defended, and I'm alongside Shakira Salmon. Welcome, Shakira.
Thanks, Melody. Yeah, a really good partnership between the Knight sisters, showing all their experience and really rebuilding for Barbados Pride women. But good also from Windward Islands. Stay disciplined, stay patient.
And this is the stuff that we're talking about, match day number 1. Being able to push into the gaps and pick up those singles. They're rotating the strike very well. And this is the action so far. The seamers have ripped right through this Barbados top order. The stumps going for a tumble a couple of times and just having ever so slight away movement. And this is the sort of stuff that we want to see from your opening bowlers. Getting that early movement, getting the batters to struggle. They have let the ball speak today.
Yeah, they've asked so many questions, and they've asked the right questions time and time again. Unfortunately for Barbados Pride, top order just did not have the answer. 2 experienced players in Kaisia and Kaishana Knight now at the crease. did mention Kaishona Knight would have been integral in Barbados eventually winning that game. That first game against Guyana. But yeah, and also a chance for more youngsters to display their talent. It is the youth against experience. Janelia Glasgow, still quite young in her career. And good to see young Zeta James, her first tournament as captain. And good to see that she's entrusted Janelia Glasgow. She's made really good decisions, good bowling changes so far. Got off to a win, of course, in that first round. So it means she's confident coming into this game against Barbados Pride Women. And in that first game, in her interview pre-match, she said she wanted a challenge when she was playing against Leeward. Now she has a challenge on her hand. It will be good to see how she reacts, how she deals with this partnership that is brewing.
And some players really do thrive on challenges. They thrive on competition, and that's so great to see in a player that young, because you want to be able to see how they're going to handle stress, how they're going to work under pressure situation. And she really has been calm. As she says, well, she's signaling right there, just keep it calm. But these two Knight sisters, I mean, they are veterans. They know how to score runs. The highest run scorer in 2023 in the Super 50, Kaishona Knight. And then in 2024, they swapped roles, and it was Kaisia Knight, highest run scorer. So they're certainly aware of conditions, aware of hanging in there. As that one goes away, and it's going to be a dot to end the 15th, 49 for 2, and we're going to take a drinks break as well. We'll be back momentarily. Beautiful scenes here out of St. Kitts. The sun's shining, peeking through some of the clouds that we're seeing today. We haven't really had overcast conditions in the past. As the two Knight sisters hold the fort together, 25 of 32 for Kaisia, and Kaishona 21 of 46. A little bit slower from her sister in terms of the strike rate, but if there's anything we know about these two is they can turn things around very quickly. They do have the ability to bat fairly well. The two wickets so far. Asabi Calendar going for a duck, a first ball duck. And it's just a beautiful delivery, coming in ever so slightly. And the youngster Ross, who has been impressive today with her movement, and it's late movement as well. And then it's the veteran Etienne who picks up Trishan Holder. She was struggling, 11 deliveries in, just one run on the board from her. And it's the bowler's dream to see that stump take a cartwheel. Great balance between a senior and a junior. That's what you want to see.
Yeah, good economy rates all around for the 5 bowlers employed by Windward Islands so far. 1 apiece for Etienne and Ross, as we just said. But Glasgow, she's been good. Just gone for 8 runs from her 4 overs. Just 1 spinner used is Zeta James. No Afi Fletcher as yet, but she will be a threat with ball in hand.
Well, I'm going to pick at your brain a bit here because you know the Barbados team very well. There's a partnership that's starting to form now, 40 off 74. They're going to keep gaining momentum here and confidence. Granted, this break isn't going to affect their concentration. If you're the skipper, who are you turning to try and get a breakthrough?
Yeah, I definitely would want to bring the veteran and my chief wicket taker, Afi Fletcher, in, especially after the start she had to this tournament. She got 5 wickets in that first game against Leeward Islands. Remember, Leewards were 84 for 3.
All right, ladies.
And then all of a sudden, they were dismissed for 98. But you understand why James has gone to a lot of pace. And also a reminder, in that game, Fletcher didn't bowl until the 15th over either.
Come on, Z. Come on, Z. Workers, workers.
Yeah, maybe James is thinking, we're able to keep the pressure on before we go to Fletcher. Just get some overs out of the way, just in case Barbados has an answer for Fletcher today. Yeah, not too often we've seen batters with answers to Afi Fletcher, though she was good here in that series against Bangladesh as well. Started the tournament well.
I suppose this is when we speak about the confidence that the captain's going to have, and it helps that you've got so much depth in your bowling. And to know that you can always throw the ball to Afi Fletcher and the experience that she has. That's going to be wide. It's very impressive to see the amount of strength that they have in their bowling unit. And, I mean, bench strength speaks volumes, doesn't it? Just gives you options from a coaching perspective, a captaincy perspective, as to how you're going to fill in your playing 11 if you need to change. That's played well. She waited on it, and she put it right in the gap as that runs away for a boundary. Great looking shot here from Kaishona Knight. Kaisia Knight, correction.
Yeah, we spoke about how good she is through the offside, Kaisia Knight. She just needs a smidget of room. The length also allows her to get onto the back foot. Yeah, just punch it square through the offside. Going well, Kaisia Knight.
That's dragged down as well, and this time it's into the leg side. Doesn't quite have the timing on it. A decent over until the wide and the extra delivery, but you have to be so on point with your line and length when you're bowling to the experience of the Knights.
Yeah, and I spoke to Kaisia at the start of this game, and she said if she gets in on this surface, she's looking to cash in, looking to go big. Remember, points are on offer for centuries if you're batting in the top order. Certainly, that's what she'll be looking to do.
This time a little bit of flight to try and tempt. It's the end of the 16th, 55 for 2. Well, here's an image that the parents are going to be proud of. The two Knight sisters, 46 off 81 in this partnership. Kaisia with 22 off 31. She's going well, and her sister not too far behind with 21 off 47. I think the one thing that I want to highlight with Kaishona Knights, she got a half century 2 days ago, actually, now 54, but it was off 122 deliveries. And even today, that strike rate's just a little slow, going at about 44, about 45. You want to try and push that just a little bit, whether it's in rotation of strike, however you want to get it, but try and get your sister on strike, try and rotate a bit more. And that is, well, Afi Fletcher, we've been asking for her, and here she is in action. 5 for 15 yesterday.
Come on off, workers, energy girls.
Yeah, right on the money. Starts really well, Afi Fletcher. Interesting that she's bowling from the Lozat Road end. Yeah, but just look at that ODI career. 91 wickets.
Oh, yes, Afi.
Just 79 matches. And where she's so impressive. is her control as a wrist spinner. So often wrist spinners struggle to control the areas in which they bowl.
Well, that's the ripper. Completely squaring the batter up. And this is why she's the experienced bowler, and this is why she picks up wickets. Not afraid to toss it up as well. Gives it a little bit of air when she needs to. She's got the variations as well. And again, the Knight sisters will be well aware of her. They've played against her. They've played with her with the West Indies setup.
Yeah, and there is one of those variations you're talking about. She's gotten so much better at bowling that googly. Last few years, she struggled in bowling to left-handers, and that's because she wasn't that confident bowling that googly. So much more confident now. And it will be a challenge for these left-handed batters. Challenge will be picking her. Yeah, another googly. A bit of extra bounce as well. It's perhaps more threatening to Kaishona Knight, who loves to play through the leg side. Kaishona Knight, of course, a wicket keeper, so she should pick her easier, even though she missed that previous one.
Flighted and a little bit of width on offer. She'll take the edge, but she'll take the runs however they come. It's going to be 2 runs to end the over. 17 gone, 58 for 2. Always great to see spectators at some cricket. We're very close to the ship port here, so a lot of the tourists do come by, especially American tourists who are fairly new to cricket. Want to come and check out what cricket is, what a cricket ground, especially such as Warner Park looks like, and what a picture that is. James back into the attack for her 4th. I really like what the Windward Islands coach said earlier, that we will show the respect to Afi Fletcher, but we will not be scared. And sometimes it is a matter of whether you're bowling or whether you're playing the bowler or whether you're playing the ball. Makes a big difference when you let that fear of the name get in your head as a batter. Can't quite pierce through that offside, but the intention very good. Always looking for a scoring option, always looking for a gap.
Yeah, we spoke extensively about mindsets, the mindsets of batters in this competition. We want to see greater match awareness. Well, the field think it was an inside edge. The experienced Jacqueline Williams says not out. Say that James cannot believe it.
She's pitched it in the right area, but it turned there as well. But definitely a thick inside edge. A great decision by the umpire. They don't have the luxury of replays. It's a tough job. And they have to be so attentive every single delivery. Seems like a very mentally exhausting job as well. Melissa Laurie, the umpire on that occasion. Bit of turn, a bit of bounce. And that's a dot to finish the 18th. 58 for 2. going at 3.22 runs and over. And this partnership now just 1 run away from bringing up the 50. 49 off 93 as Afi Fletcher comes back into the attack with her second to try and get a breakthrough here.
Yes, Ross, yes.
I mean, Shakira, you play a lot of roles in cricket, a lot of roles in women's cricket. A bit of a loosener to start this one off, as that is fielded very well. They're limited to just the 2 runs. You're the women's cricket officer with Barbados. Worked around the legs. And great effort by Zeta James. That's the sort of energy you want. That's the sort of excitement you want, the intent.
Yeah, she's always full of energy, Zeta James. Yeah, here's that game, that first round game we talked about. Afi Fletcher stands out, 5 for 15 from 7 overs. Windward Islands dismissed for 93, and Windward Islands getting over the line quite easily in dominant style, 94 for 2 in just the 14th over, led by Janilia Glasgow with the bat.
Low full toss, pushed down the ground. Good running this. As soon as it was hit, there was a loud call and they took off. Talk to us about your role as women's cricket officer. What sort of work do you do in that role?
Yeah, pretty much in charge of everything related to women's cricket in Barbados. Big focus on the development of the women's game over there, and just making sure that there's enough support for the female programs, making sure that we try to grow the game. We're really focused on growing the game. And over the last 2 years, we've seen a lot more involvement in a number of programs in Barbados. We have our BCA Young Gems program.
Well, that's a loud shout for a stumping, and from this angle, it looks like that foot just hasn't moved enough, but replays can be tricky. We're gonna go upstairs for this one.
You know, there Jackson Williams opting to send it upstairs just to make sure the right decision is made. Yeah, Googly again from Fletcher. We'll see a lot of that to the left-handed batters. Get on the front foot. Yeah, the question is, does she drag Kaisia Knight, the batter? Yes, seems grounded. Yeah, remember the line belongs to the young player. She has to have some part of her foot planted behind that line. And it does seem as though it is.
She's done very well considering just how long that stride is to keep that toe grounded the whole time. And youngsters watching this, great technique to see just how well she's been, and she's aware. She's very, very aware that the keeper's up, and the keeper's going to quickly take those bails off if she does slide out.
Yeah, Googly followed up by the leg break. Really clever bowling by Afi Fletcher. And it's always so interesting when she's bowling to Kaisia Knight in particular, because Kaisia is quite good at playing spin. Remember, she is a wicket keeper. She's kept for many years to Afi Fletcher.
Over. 19 gone, 62 for 2. 53-run partnership off 100 deliveries. Kaisia Knight on 23 and Kaishona Knight on 24. And this partnership starting to look a bit dangerous. They both look set. And it gives them a lot of liberty to play their shots more openly with time. They do have plenty of overs to come, just 19 overs into the contest, but going at a decent strike rate of 3.26. Worked into the leg side. And they'll stick to the single. Now, you've had the chance to play with both of these sisters. I know they're identical twins. Can you tell them apart pretty easily?
Yeah, it has become a lot easier over the years. Initially, it was very difficult. Young Amaya Gilbert from Dominica, off spinner.
This is lofted, calls for catch it and falls just short of the fielder. It's Noel out in the deep.
Yeah, and the challenge for these two batters when facing Amaya Gilbert will be patience. Because she's such a slow bowler, you have to wait and really allow the ball to come to you. Really slow through the air, Amaya Gilbert, and she'll give it lots of flight. Yeah, and of course, the next challenge will be just how you play the other bowlers around Afi Fletcher. We did make mention of the fact that head coach Roddy Eswick has said you don't want to give Afi Fletcher any wickets. What that then means is that you have to take on the other bowlers. If you're going to be cautious against Afi Fletcher and you're satisfied with only scoring 30 runs of her 10 overs, you have to score off the other bowlers. You're going to have to target other bowlers. Amaya Gilbert is still quite young. She was a part of that West Indies under 19 team that went to Malaysia. So perhaps she will be one of the players they'll identify as one they can target. The challenge will be she's bowling off spin, which should turn away from these two left-handed batters. So the matchup is in favor of Gilbert.
Well, that looked like a loose delivery, and she's made a bit of a meal of it. Should have been put away into the leg side. She's going to feel she's missed out, but that leg stump was awfully close. Loosener pulled away. And again, they stick to a single. A bit of a yes-no in the end. It's one run off the last delivery. 20 gone, 67 for 2.
Yes, miss. Move, girl, let's move, girls! Come on, girls, come on, girls!
Keep going, girls, keep going, girls!
67 runs on the board, and it's been a while since we've seen the fall of wickets. Both of them falling fairly early on. As you see Afi Fletcher come back into the attack. Definitely has an advantage, Barbados, in knowing that both of these batters have faced the likes of Afi Fletcher in the West Indies setup. Full-fledged drive to nowhere.
Yeah, it's that googly again from Fletcher. He did say it's going to be very threatening against Kaishona Knight. You can just see her back face is closed. Her bottom hand tends to take over so often. Really good, really good. She's such a clever bowler, Fletcher. And even though these two batters would have played with her for such a long time, she has improved so much in the last few years. Remember, these two haven't played international cricket for over a year. They retired last year in January.
Oh, yes!
This time she goes for the leggy. Variations, confusion, and it's really hard if you're not watching it right out of the wrist.
Work, girls, come on, girls, support, girls!
Yeah, and again, it's that control that's so impressive. So easy to drag that leg break down.
Again, just behind those legs and even closer, I think, this time to the leg stump. A little bit of confusion as they get across. And a bit harsh to be given a wide, to be honest. It was so close.
Yeah, but the rule is anything outside leg stump should be given away. Yeah, that's a lot closer than the previous one, which was not called away. She has to paddle that one, though. Trying to hit it a lot too square. Place on the net.
Safely defended. Nice foot, nice big stride forward. Try and negate some of that turn. The moisture's coming in very nicely for the spinners here today. Didn't see much turn at all during the first day. It's going to be a dot to end the 21st, 69 for 2.
Yeah, Gil.
Well, into a good period for both sides. Things relatively tight from a Windward's perspective. A partnership building for Barbados.
Keep working, Gil.
Nice use of the feet to get to that one. Another comfortable signal. A pleasure to have. Should I go with Sir or should I go with Mr.? Courtney Walsh alongside of me. Courtney, your thoughts on how things have, I guess, progressed throughout this innings?
As you see, a nice partnership in the making here from Barbados. Got some early wickets from the Windwards. Things just progressing nice enough for Barbados. Their partnership is worth 62. And two of the most experienced batters still there for them, so they must be very happy at the moment.
Yeah, ticking along quite nicely, this pair. And pretty much in a position whereby they're setting up a nice platform for Barbados. Of course, still the likes of their captain, Aline, to come, who had a good time with the bat when they played versus Guyana.
Let's wake up, girls.
What they're also showing is that this is still a very good batting surface as well. I know that at the toss, Zeta James mentioned that she sees a bit of moisture in the surface, and that's why she's opting to have a bowl first.
And you could say she was justified with the early wickets. Not much else has happened since then. And they're expecting this pitch to get better and better for batting. Little collision there between wicket keeper and batter. Let's hope everything is okay. Keeper is holding her head. Batter taking off the helmet. Your thoughts, Joel?
Slightly painful there. 22 gone, 74 for 2. A bit of a collision here after this two. Pushing hard was Kaisia to get back down to the other end. Fontaine now sets herself up, unaware of Knight, and the collision right there, trying to get towards those stumps. Yeah, that's going to be a little painful there for her. Yeah, a bit of, I guess you would say, the hip and just that momentum of Kaisia Knight going in to Fontaine. Occasionally you get a bump or two in this game of cricket, but a handshake at the end of it all. Things are good. Of course, you're following the action live, but if you want to catch up on things, make sure to head across to the social platforms. You see the website, the Facebook, the Instagram. That Instagram is where you can catch Courtney Walsh ever so often. Of course, X and YouTube for all of the highlights and all of the action here with this Women's Super 50, plus more. So yeah, that website, Facebook, Instagram, X, and YouTube to follow Windies cricket this year and all years, of course.
Work, girls, work, girls.
She's up again and ready to go, Fontaine. Short and pulled away. Work to be done on the boundary. A good effort. It is by Pearl Etienne.
The veteran covering grounds nicely. Lead by example of their fitness. Always impressed with the way she has looked after herself. Testimony that she's still out there playing. Would be able to pass on some good advice to the youngsters.
I just think back to 2 years ago when I actually had a chance to have an extended conversation with Pearl Etienne, and she just talked about how much she enjoys being out there on the field, how persons back at home support her. And they keep telling her, Pearl, keep going. She said that she wanted to hang her boots a couple of years ago, but they told her, just keep going, Pearl. We're supporting you. And it's just lovely to see what she brings to the setup. Lovely to see what Afi Fletcher brings as well. Swept, and it should find its way into the boundary. It does. Oh, I just love to see how umpire Laurie does that. Signal of the 4.
Yes, the sweep shot played by Knight and little top edge, but enough on it to take it to the boundary. Both fielders running as hard as they could, but couldn't get there. Barbados has moved on nicely in this partnership. Now we're at 71 with the Knight sisters, 35 and 36 respectively.
Oh, yes.
Thus far been able to negate the threat of Afi Fletcher. Of course, at the start of our broadcast, you heard the coach mentioning how they plan to go about facing Afi. Over bowled, 80 for 2. Gorgeous visuals and gorgeous economy rates as well for the Windward Islands women. They've stuck to their task so far this morning. This pair continues to run well because of that understanding. Continue to rotate, strike, keep that score ticking over. All in all, you would say that we've seen good cricket here today from both sides, and this is what we want to see in this Women's Super 50.
Agree with you 100%. Running between the wicket with these two has been excellent. Saw some good patches of good feeling as well. Standards, very good so far.
Yeah, that word standards is something that we're looking at across this competition. And it's something that you want to see consistently being raised. It's so interesting that I look at the score now. They're an identical twin, and they have an identical score at the moment, 36 and 36.
Oh, yes, Gil. Finish well, Gil. Finish well.
24 singles
Come on, girls. Come on,
in this
girls.
innings. We look one column to the left, 100 dots.
Yes, Gil.
Make that 101, but not Dalmatians. Oh, did you watch that movie? That was a very good one, Courtney.
Unfortunately, I only heard about it, but there's a lot of dots going on at the moment.
24 bowled, 82 for 2. The Night Sisters doing battle in the day for Barbados. A wonderful partnership that's been building for them so far, 73, and looking for it to continue. And once again, what is a very good batting surface here at Warner Park. Looks as if there's going to be a change. Bowling for the Windwards, looking to see whether or not they can get the breakthrough. Karina Noel comes into the attack now. Seventh, or rather 8th bowler now. In fact, about to be used by the Windward Islands. So rotating things here, Zeta James. Start straight. Possibly leg buys might be the call on this one. Yeah, confirmation of that signal now.
Well, there's a question asked by Noel, but always going down. Pitch outside, so easy call for umpire.
Bowler coming at you right arm over. Thank you.
So opting to go back to the seam option. Windward Islands operating right arm over. At the moment, just angling across what will be 2 left-handed batters. Good work being done at mid-wicket. But that intent being shown because it wasn't that short, in fact. It didn't really get up, probably, as Kaisia might have expected. Just pulling from quite low down, and that's why it was that far in front of square.
And as I say, it was well fielded in the end by Jafina Joseph, who's been around as well for quite some time. But Windward has up to try pace. Obviously certain for a way to try to break this partnership, and having Afi Fletcher as well to bowl at the back end.
You definitely expect Afi Fletcher to be a threat. You just hope that rain won't be a threat, because I see a raincoat on at the moment for the ground staff there. Just maybe, hopefully, that's for style and nothing else. Clipped away and work for fine leg to do. Ross does well, a good hand on that one. That's where youth comes in, Courtney. Halfway stage, 85 for 2. A mega yacht. I think that one is owned by the gentleman next to me. I don't know if he might allow me to have maybe a day or two on that mega yacht. Thank you very much, Courtney. How many of those mega yachts do you have, you know, just sitting around, Courtney?
Wishful thinking, Joel, wishful thinking. Don't forget, I wasn't around when IPL was being played, so the chance of that is zilch.
I think there's maybe still time for you. I heard this morning you were a size 12 or 13. You can find a pair of spikes for you, Courtney, get you back onto the field.
Only 4 overs these days, so challenge will be on. Yes, I could get you 4 overs, I think.
Come, girls. Come, girls.
We'll put you to the test.
Energy, girls. Energy, girls.
Maybe on our off day, we will have you running out there. Gilbert continues to be economical. Naturally, you might say it's a little easier for the off spinner in comparison to the leg spinner in terms of that control factor. Oh, talking about control, that was loose, and that has been deposited to the boundary.
Yeah, that's okay. You keep working, girl.
No
Keep
ball
working.
as well for height.
Well, that was a gift,
Come, girl. Ball it.
and it's a free hit as well. So that was a big gift, and she put it away very effectively. And now she'll have a chance to do so again with a free hit.
Free hit on offer now. Well, his put down doesn't matter though.
Well done, Glass.
Glasgow deciding just to bend it down. Goalkeeper style almost.
Yeah, the catch could have been taken, but it wouldn't have mattered.
It's just so interesting in situations like that, whereby in the half effort, occasionally you might find yourself getting an injury because of things like that. Sharp work by Zeta James. Keeps it to none. 26 gone, 94 for 2. Clipped away nicely. What a shot that is. Good sound off the bat.
Waited, kept her balance, picked her spot, and it raced away for 4. And that's the power of the Knight sisters. As shown on this occasion, ensuring Casey put it away for a boundary.
Can't get that one through. Just 2 away from a 50 here. And this is what Coach Roddy Eswick has been talking about. Who can be those to step up past that 50% effort? Uppish, but falls well short of Etienne on the boundary. Ticks over to 49. For a moment, you just wondered if that was straight enough because you saw her take a step towards the off stump.
That's the 100 up for Barbados. Very good partnership of 91. And we'll have another look. This pitch is outside.
Thinking about that first landmark. Just one delivery left in this over. Well, it should have been the last ball, but we'll get one more. That single will bring about the tick of the first landmark, 50 for Kaisia Knight. Applauded by her teammates, her 14th in list day cricket. "27 bowled, 102 for 2. A good moment for Barbados, a good moment for the Knight sisters. And because of that, the captain has said it's her turn to come back into the attack. Looking to break this partnership, looking for a moment of inspiration. Can she do it herself? She's been economical, and by and large, all of the bowlers have been economical. But they're looking for a wicket. They're looking for a way back into this contest because at the moment, things are starting to shift in the favor of Barbados women. You just think about the type of explosion that could happen from both Knight sisters deeper into the innings. I mentioned the likes of Aaliyah Aline still to come, who did quite well with bat in that game versus Guyana in terms of her strike rate. And then there's just something that a platform does for confidence of batters coming in, that gives them a license to go as well. A good start, you would say, for Kaisia. And this one, as I mentioned, she ticked one box so far, getting herself to a 50. And what was a case of early wickets for Barbados, she steadied the ship, played some amazing shots. And because of that, her team are sitting in a much better position. Got a smile on her face. At maybe about 10-20 or so, that smile wouldn't have been there. But now at 11:48, things looking a lot better for Barbados. 28 gone, 104 for 2.
Super 50 Cup happening all across St. Kitts today. 3 matches concurrently in that Guyana v Jamaica game looking exciting. Jamaica in some trouble at 84 for 5. Trinidad and Tobago and Leeward there at Connery, 53 for 2 for the Leeward Islands. Here at Warner Park, Barbados batting 104 for 2 off 28 overs. And the Knight sisters, the twins, former West Indies internationals, on a 95-run partnership right now. Kaisia Knight at her half century, and Kaishona will be facing Janilia Glasgow now. She's on 40 off 79. Shakira Selman, I guess we can ask ourselves now in retrospect if maybe Zeta James wasn't aggressive enough after the fall of the 2 early wickets. And has allowed this partnership to bed in a bit.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. And we are speaking in hindsight, of course. There was a lot of seam movement early on, so you can understand why she persisted with her seamers. But also, perhaps she allowed both Kaisia and Kaishona to settle before introducing Afi Fletcher. Remember, Fletcher didn't bowl until the 17th over. Second wicket was lost at the end of the 3rd over.
A white ball. And now Zeta James is throwing the kitchen sink at it. 8 bowlers used. Trying her best to break this partnership between the twin sisters. Whipped behind square. Deep fine leg collecting it. Selena Ross doing some good work in the deep. Heavy offside field, no slip. It's a long on, there's a deep third and a deep fine leg.
Fletcher has only bowled 4 overs so far. And she's been pulled from the attack, 4 overs for 13 runs. But by her not coming early and not bowling too many overs, it means that Zeta James still has her in her armory for when the right-handed batters come. Of course, she's a more potent threat against right-handed batters and against the middle to lower order. Less experience in that middle order as well.
Yeah, great points. But meanwhile, the Knight sisters tallying up a nice number here. Barbados head coach Roddy Eswick will be relieved to see them get to the 100 mark. The loss of only the 2 early wickets. I saw him this morning actually at breakfast. I asked him what he thought of the first day's performance. He said, well, we certainly have to play better if we want to win.
Yeah, you'd expect more from the Johnny Kamabach, who looked good last game and then gave her hand away. You'll expect another good knock from Aliyah Aline, captain of this Barbados side for the first year.
Nice aggressive running between the sisters. 108 for 2.
You're not coming, Glasgow? Your shoes?
The Barbados women in action here at Warner Park today. This is the result of their first match from Monday, where they got past Guyana. Alia Aline's 57 off 55 is the fastest scoring performance that we've seen across any of the games. Shona Knight with a half century. She's in the middle currently. Good to see the Knight sisters batting and in this competition. They'll bring some quality and inspire the youngsters around them. But of course, we're more anxious to see new and emerging talent. Youngsters, we need cricket in the high schools. We need young girls to be learning cricket early. Second nature. When did you start playing cricket, Shakira Selman? Tossed up by Zeta James, and they'll get the quick single.
Oh, a while back, Alex. I did first play competitively in primary school. I went to St. George Primary, and I was allowed to play with boys back then. Of course, we hear so many stories about how many of the girls have to play with boys because there are no female programs. Of course, we are attempting to change that in all the islands, and of course, Cricket West Indies is attempting to change that with the academy contracts, with the heavy investment in youth cricket. And then there is supposed to be an under-16 regional tournament starting next year.
Great to hear that. As we say in Barbados, say A, you gotta say B. There was no facility in your time for young girls to play, but actually playing with the boys put you in some good stead. Able to face a little more pace, expect things to be coming at you a little more quickly. Hayley Matthews, the Stefani Taylors, the Deandra Dottons would have done the same.
Yeah, and a number of these girls also still play against men. As we see a break in play, it looks as though it's going to be a review for that stumping. Anisha Fontaine was good with gloves behind the stumps. Just checking to see whether or not Kaishona's foot was firmly planted behind that line. Just look at front foot first. It is a legal delivery. Yeah, it does seem to be planted. Wow, she didn't even seem to move at all. But just making sure all is well. This is an important game. So good on the umpires using the technology that is available to them.
Bit of a relief too for me. I can't believe I would have missed that. I know the eyes are going, but gee. Sun back out brilliantly here in Bastille St. Kitts. That's Melissa Lowry telling us to play on. I think like a little frustration starting to show on the face of Zeta James.
Yeah, she'll have to stay patient. It is still a very good batting surface. They've done well so far. They want to continue to build the pressure and perhaps ask these two batters to take risks. Good on James to have mid off in the circle, even though Kaisia Knight is so good through the offside.
Chipped nicely off the pads. And a quick run. Looks like a direct hit from Pearl Etienne. 4 from the over, 20 overs to go, 112 for 2. Looks like they've gone upstairs. Looks like they've gone upstairs to have a look at this, as it was a direct hit, but I think she's safe. Another test of our eyes. Shakira?
Yeah, safely home. So again, Night Sister survives. But decent bit of work by Pearl Etienne. Yeah, Jacqueline Williams. Just letting us all know it's not out. Casey and Knight can continue to bat.
Yeah. Casey has faced 84 balls now. Kaishona 85. Not only are they twinning in reality, twinning with the number of balls faced. And this is why we love the 50-over format, right? This does require patience and resilience and staying out there and doing it again and again and waiting for the moment. Trying to remain alert so that moment you can take advantage of. Ah, this one bludgeoned. Straight down the ground. That should run all the way for 4.
Yeah, you were just speaking about taking advantage of opportunities. Full delivery, outside off stunt with mid-off in the circle. Casey Knight has taken full advantage of that. Getting her 8th boundary. No.
Oh, just stunning. This is a very high quality destination. People will save their whole lives to come and visit St. Kitts and Nevis. Come via plane, come via boat, but come one and all. Stunning place. It's quite unusual. Vessel. Looking beautiful on the open seas here. Doing well running between the wickets. You would expect no less than an overthrow leads to a second run. Well-seasoned campaigners. These ladies have played at the highest level of world cricket. So their confidence on this level established.
Yeah, really good game awareness from both of them as well. Realizing the fielder from deep fine leg had not gotten in close enough to back up that wild throw from Jafina Joseph.
Oh, nice soft hands from Kaisia. Beats the inner ring. And they'll get another single. 110-run partnership now. Somewhat of a worry for the Windward Islands.
Yeah, current run rate still below 4. So if you're Windward Islands, you're asking yourself on this surface, how much would you have been happy with? Forget the start. Yes, it was a brilliant start. But how many runs would you have been happy chasing? Yeah, and the average person in score on this pitch is 233, which Windward Islands got last season against this Barbados side when they won that game. So are you happy to keep them below that 230 mark? Do you think you can chase that on this surface? Conditions will be different.
Well, we know Alia Alim can strike them. She's a boundary hitter. You mentioned Nijani Cumberbatch still to come as well. So something's got to give here for the Windward Islands side. Fuller delivery. Not able to get it away. So that's the end of 31 overs. Barbados 119 for 2, and that's time for drinks. 110-run partnership between the Knight sisters has got Barbados up to 119 for 2, but just next door at Connery, looks like they're having a bit of rain. The Leeward Islands stuck on 53 for 2 there. And at St. Paul's, Jamaica 120 for 5, a bit of a fight back, having been under the gun from early in this CG United Super 50 Cup. Kaisia Knight with 61th. She is enjoying her 14th list day 50 here at Warner Park. And Kaishona Knight, sister, not far off, 44 off 88. And the bowling, you want to talk us through that, Shakira?
Yeah, we get a piece for the opening bowlers. Pearl Etienne and Selena Ross brought into the side today. Really good with the new ball. No more wickets to show for Windward Islands, but they have all been very disciplined and economical. Importantly for Barbados though, they haven't allowed Fletcher to get any wickets.
Well, it's a 100-run partnership between Kaisia and Kaishona Knight, and this is some of the activity on display. Beautiful. The two left-handers, a joy to watch in full flow of things here. Loving the offside, of course, Kaisia. And full of confidence now, well set. And a bit of a worry for the Windward Islands attack. They've had a drink. 110 runs for this third wicket partnership between the Knight sisters. They are identical. You look at their faces, very difficult to tell apart in person. I can tell you that personally. And of course, they're both left-handers out there. The KY on our screen is for Kaisia. She opened. And Kaishona's K Knight. Just to try and clear it up for you. On the visual, on the band at the bottom of your screen, you'll see one is KY, and that's Kaisia. And then one is K, and that's Kaishona. Zeta James, the captain of the Windward Islands, with ball in hand from the commentary end. Throws her head back, Zeta James. She's a real competitor. I really like seeing her in the maroon of the West Indies. She wants to win, committed, hard worker. She's scratching her head here as to what to do and how to break this very well set partnership. Any ideas, Sally?
I think they're still in control of the game. Scoring rate hasn't gotten away from them. Regardless of what we think, they've just had a timely water break. So certainly a message would have come from the think tank. Head coach Walter Emmanuel. And I think they would have firstly asked for the fielders in the circle to be a lot more aware. We've seen so many singles. Yeah, and a better throw, perhaps, could have eventually caused a run out. Field spread, so the fielders in the circle could be a lot tighter. It's the small ways of creating pressure.
Yeah, we remember the run out from Monday's game, the Trinidad game that started the collapse of the Trinidad and Tobago innings. But going nicely here, Barbados. They went at 3.13 runs per over between 11 and 40 on that game on Monday. And here now, going at 3.95 and over, so a little quicker. Progressing better today in this middle period. Overthrows again for gifts for Barbados at this stage. Oh dear, ordinary throw. And umpire Jacqueline Williams taking evasive action.
Yeah, you have to keep your standards high. You can't allow yourself to get bored in the game. End of 32, 125 for 2.
Entering into the final third of this innings for Barbados. Interestingly poised match here. Very well set partnership between the Knight twins. When will they press gas and start to go a little quicker?
Yeah, well, 8 wickets in hand. And Barbados scored 70 runs in that final 10 overs in that first game. Yeah, and trying to push on. And eventually, she's held out to the fielder at backward point in Narissa Crafton. Kaishona Knight has to go. We're not sure whether or not she held on to the catch.
Yeah, we saw Kaishona Knight start to stride off and then stop. So maybe, yeah, they're going to confer here, the umpires. Jacqueline Williams and Melissa Lowry, from our viewpoint, looked like a clean catch.
And if that is Casey and Knight goes on straight.
It looks like our team are confusing the twins, because that's actually Kaisia. I guess they will just double check with the TV umpire to confirm, but Kaisia is walking off. She's pretty sure she's gone. So we'll have a look at this. Janelia Glasgow, well inside, good legal delivery. Just when nothing has happened for a long time. Didn't know much about that, but she did catch it. Does she remain in control of it? Fingers under the ball?
Yeah, it's just because of how she releases the ball there. The umpires just wanted to be sure that she was in control of the catch before she let it go. And she would have held it for long enough, in our opinion. Of course, it's up to the TV umpire.
But this is for all young girls and boys watching here around the world. This has been a really interesting discussion point in the world of cricket recently. How long you must hold the ball before you release it to convince the umpire that you're in control, not only of the ball, but of your body as well.
Yeah, they just had to make sure she was fully in control of the catch and of her body. It looked as though she was. So Kaisia Knight's brilliant innings has come to an end. Melissa Lowry just confirming that she has been dismissed. Kaisia dismissed for 63, a very well played 63 off 91 deliveries. Bowled by Glasgow and caught very aptly by Narissa Crafton, it should be saying. Yeah, 124 for 3.
That's the middle. Thanks. Batter, bowler coming at you right hand. I'm over. One delivery ball. Gilbert.
Janelia Glasgow.
Wide.
Oh, gets away with that. Wide. But the wicket finally to break the partnership between the Knight sisters. Very nice catch by Narissa Crafton. She let the ball go to have a look at her elbow.
Yeah, it's quite comical, isn't it? I've seen more comedy than that. I've seen people throw their hat off to get the ball, turn around because the spike came out. At least she caught the ball. Maybe she knew she was in control.
Nijani Cumberbatch, the new batter. Nijani away at school at St. Bede's in Manchester, England on a Barbados Cricket Association scholarship. Nijani. So interesting now. Interesting times for Barbados now. Kaisia's still out there. Cumberbatch has joined her. Can Janilia Glasgow now take advantage of the new batter? Leave alone. What can you tell us, Sally, about Nijani, who you'll know very well?
Yeah, really good and talented young player, Nijani Cumberbatch, 17 years old. She was a part of West Indies on the 19 team for the last 2 World Cups. About to finish her scholarship in the UK. Yeah, low appeal and given. So she has to walk back for a duck. Really good over by Janilia Glasgow, getting her 2nd wicket in this over to follow up the first of Kaisia Knight.
Well, quite extraordinary. Melissa Lowry took a time to raise the finger. I thought it was a good shout. I guess it could be hitting leg. Looks. Well, decision of the umpire. It was a good enough appeal from Glasgow. And a dejected looking Nijani Cumberbatch, without troubling the scorers, must go back. And Barbados slumped now to 125 for 4. Janilia Glasgow into the wickets. 2 in this over, the 33rd over of this first innings.
Yeah, perhaps a little bit high. Maybe missing leg stump.
Yeah, she could feel a little unlucky, maybe, Nijani Cumberbatch.
Yeah, you can see her reaction. She's very disappointed, primarily with the decision. Maybe also with the fact that she wasn't able to make contact.
Brings the captain to the crease. And Alia Aline, they've got their tails up here, but that clearly going down. A little cheeky smile from Glasgow, who knew as much.
They're really running in. No, after those 2 wickets, and yeah, clear inside edge onto the pad from Alia Aline. Glasgow has been good, and it's good to see Windward Islands using her with the ball as well. In the last 2 seasons, she didn't bowl a lot. Alia Aline, a West Indies player, 30 innings, just an average of below 15. She wants to improve that average.
Yeah, very productive over though for the Windward Islands. 2 wickets from it. Barbados now 127 for 4. $127 for 4 for Barbados. A brand new partnership in the middle here now. Mixing the back of Kaisia Knight. Wickets for Etienne and Ross, and a couple for Glasgow in the same over. So some momentum now in this Windward Islands women's attack. And why not bring Afi Fletcher?
Yeah, good. Very good from Zeta James. New batter at the crease. Barbados under a little bit of pressure. Let's get our wicket taker in.
Picked up a 5 for the Windward Islands on day 1's competition. Got some bonus points. Has taken her team to the top of the table after the first day's play. What magic can she produce today?
Did run in by these two. Something they did really well in that first game against Guyana when they had to rebuild the innings for Barbados Pride women.
Leg, please. That's leg, yeah.
Yeah, spotlight on Aliyah Aline though. Spotlight on her because there's so much expectation because she's such a talented player. She will know she hasn't produced the numbers for West Indies as yet. Of course, she's played some crucial knocks when West Indies have been in trouble, particularly that tour in Australia a couple of years ago. But they want to see consistency from her. She's good enough to be a genuine all-rounder. Started the tournament quite well with that half century. The challenge will be for her to follow up. So Windward Islands made a few changes.
Yeah, you make a beautiful point there. I remember for so many years, Ian Bishop, when you asked him about Nicholas Pooran, who is so outstanding in so many ways, he always wanted more. When you see a talent, and in this case we're talking about Aliyah Aline, you as a viewer, as a fan of the game, have an expectation for where their talent can take them. So, although Aliyah Aline can be very pleased with her cricketing career so far, there's still some way to go. Her ability, well beyond the results she's produced so far.
Come on, girls. Come on, girls.
Yeah, certainly. And given extra responsibility being named as captain of this Barbados Pride side. Yeah, streaky. Off the outside edge, no slip with the new batter on straight. Yeah, she gets her first boundary.
You need a little luck in life, and you'll take them how they come. Off the outside edge there. Aliyah Aline, no deep third either, runs all the way. Her first boundary.
I wonder if they're going to put a slip. It doesn't look that way. I'm surprised. Aliyah has just faced 4 deliveries. Yeah, allowed appeal for stumping. Looks like once more they're going to go upstairs.
Ernisha Fontaine earning her living. Some decent glove work today. Front foot looks good. But yeah, another question mark now over the captaincy of Zeta James. Was this the opportunity to get the slip in, like you say, having faced the 4 balls?
Yeah, certainly. And it's something she'll learn as she goes on. Remember, it is her first year as captain. Zeta James, still quite young, just 19 years old.
Yeah, safe. Aliyah Aline, no trouble. 7 off the over.
Ready, Javed?
Just a slight break in play here. I think some confusion about where we are in the over.
Yeah, a little bit of confusion as to whether we have 5 or 6 deliveries. And a little bit of confusion with my 8 for Zeta. She's 20, still so small, still so tiny.
Small but mighty, Zeta James. That's the over. So 7 from it. Barbados 134 for 4. $16 overs left in this Barbadian innings. Kaishona Knight and Aliyah Aline in the middle. Just 9 runs off the 8 balls. Kaisia Knight was caught by Narissa Crafton. 134 for 4. Now, average first innings score here, 233. That would be another 100 runs for Barbados. They're well placed. This one behind square, and that's the 50 up for Kaishona Knight. 50 off 95 balls, both twins with half centuries here at Warner Park. Doing a job for the Barbados Pride.
Yeah, her 10th lifts a century, Kaishona Knight. Consecutive half century, I should say. Consecutive half centuries as well. So really good start to this tournament. And this is what you want to see from your experienced players. Understanding the situation, understanding what is required in the situation, and then being able to execute. So really good from Kaisia Knight initially, and now Kaishona Knight.
Gotta thank Nick Miller, beaming to us from the other side of the world, who reminded me that in order to gain a batting bonus point in overs 11 to 40, Barbados would have to be on 156 or more at the end of the 40th over. And for Windwards to get the bowling point for this period, they'd have to take 3 more wickets. So bonus points on offer.
Yeah, you wonder how aware of these bonus points the players are, the teams are, the think tanks are. You wonder if they're... Yeah, here's an explanation of the bonus points. So we're talking about that one highlighted here. Overs 11 to 40 for the batting side. They need to have a run rate of 4 or more and lose fewer than 4 wickets.
It's been a long time since I've gone to school, Shakira. But those bonus points, right, require some kind of astrophysicist. Oh, no, genuinely, who's good at mathematics? A lot of details here. But I like it. I like it as incentive. And like you said, I hope the management team and the players well across this and informed to understand how they can sneak bonus points here. So more points than just the 4 for the win. That's the beauty. Nice swing of the bat, but straight to the fielder. Just the 1 run.
It does become complicated though, doesn't it, with these bonus points? Because you want to focus on the win. But if you look at Windward Islands in particular, they got 4 points for the win, but then 7 bonus points, taking them to 11 at the top of the table. So bonus points could make a real difference in this competition.
Well observed, absolutely. And in contrast, Barbados, who are playing now, well, they won, so they got their 4 points, but they scraped past Guyana. It wasn't as impressive a win. So they're in 3rd place now. 136 for 4.
Sitting at number 3, Barbados, with 8 points. They've played 1, they've won 1, and it looks like they're in a pretty good position here. This is cut away. Fletcher back into the attack, a bit of width, and she gets rewarded here. Elaine's looking good. She looks good coming off a really good run chaser. Or runs from the previous game, just a bit too short, a bit too wide, deserved the treatment that it got. 57 off 55 in the previous game. And a whole 11 fours in that. Welcome, Courtney Walsh.
Thank you. Informed batter, Ali Elaine. Informed bowler, Afi Fletcher. Good contest on.
Swing and a miss. It's through to the keeper as well. And a bit of a misfield as they scamper across for a single. Bye is given. And for me, it's the non-striker. Quick early call, and great to see them aware that there's a single on offer. Excellent shot, this. The fielders do well at the end, but good use of the feet, good use of the aggression, gets to the pitch of the ball and goes straight over the bowler's head. Looks like they're just starting to open up their shoulders. Could be dangerous signs for the Windward Islands.
Yes, I think she has decided that she's been there long enough. She's got her 50. And the rate they're scoring at, they don't want to try to make sure they get over 200 plus. The umpires in the middle at the moment checking on something. At 144, 142 for 4, Barbados would want to press on from here. And they're signaling a no ball and a free hit. So not sure if it was too many fielders out or if Afi had done an infringement, but it's a free hit.
Well, unfortunate for the bowler to have to re-bowl that one. It is going to be a no ball. Every no ball is going to be followed with a free hit as well. So she's got the license. It's a thick outside edge. Doesn't really get very far, but it's a single nonetheless. And great to see yet another batter get into the half-century mark. This time it's Kaishona Knight, 51 off 97. The no ball because of too many fielders outside the circle.
It's a school girls hero, but something you don't want to be seen at this level. And it's not just the captain's fault.
Worked into the leg side. Good protection there.
Come on, girls. Come on, girls. Energy, girls.
You're surprised that Afi Fletcher has yet to pick up a wicket. Into her 6th over. She's bowled well. Good variations. Very deceiving with the googly as well. But just hasn't been able to get the breakthrough.
I'm not surprised this one will be close. This one will be close. I think the plan for Barbados is to see Afi Fletcher out, and they're doing that pretty well, but this is a close call.
This would be a terrible way to lose a wicket here for Barbados. And this might be touch and go. It is. In fact, she's short by quite a bit. Very unfortunate way to have lost a wicket here. Looks like the bails are definitely dislodged. The finger goes up. And a very, very unfortunate way for Kaishona Knight, who's played beautifully for her 51 off 99 so far, to have to walk off. It's 144 for 5. Well, both Knight sisters now back in the pavilion, and Kaishona Knight, very unfortunate to have been run out the ball before, just when they were starting to get a decent partnership between her and Elaine. But now you'd assume Elaine's got to be the aggressor as we take another look at this run out. Gently pushed down the ground and just misjudged the speed. Misjudged the speed of the fielder. She was always running to the danger end as well. She needed to have taken off a lot quicker. And an excellent throw in the end. Glasgow. She's been excellent in the field.
Just 144 for 5. After that, brilliant run out.
Batter bowler coming to you. Right time. The low time. 40 overs is a low time.
Gilbert back into the attack for her 5th over. A late call on the single, but a good one. Fielder's quite far away, which also means there are a lot of gaps in this inner circle.
Gil, keep working, Gil. Yes, Gil, yeah, Gil.
Definitely a bit of turn on this wicket today. Again, the same surface from a couple of days ago. Alyssa Scantonbury, another young gun, just 21 years of age, and standing well in her crease. Waits on it, gives herself some room as well, as this is punched down the ground. Excellent shot. Gave herself a little bit of time being deep in that crease as she puts this away for 4 runs.
Poor delivery from Gilbert. Got the treatment it deserved. The good thing is that Alien waited, timed it well on the back foot and just punched it. Found the gap easily.
And she's actually made that ball shorter than it really was because of how deep she is in that crease too. That's a loose delivery. And awful to have lost a wicket off such a poor delivery. Sometimes your eyes just light up when you see that flight and you see the width. You want to throw your bat at it.
That was wide, but I think she got some bat on it, and that's what saved her.
A lot of flight on offer. Those could be very difficult to hit when there's no pace on the ball. The batter's got to generate all the power. And you've got all the time in the world to go through 3 different shots in your head. Dragged down, pulled away, and finds the only fielder in that direction. It's the end of the 37th, 149 for 5. Well, their run rate now continuing to creep up, 4.03, getting themselves in a comfortable position, but they'll want to make sure that Elaine stays out there as long as you can. 17 off 18. She likes to bat at a decent strike rate as well. Current rate gets them to 201. They'll want to try and aim for about 227. They're calling for 1. Again, this is good batting, smart batting.
Yes, rotation and strike. Try to rebuild up. They've lost 2 quick wickets. They want to try to rebuild again. And as we saw earlier, 220, 230 is the par score most teams have gotten here. So they would want to get somewhere around there at least, if not a bit more.
more defensive this time. How did you handle playing against players that you knew were good? And you knew that they'd performed at the international stage and they continue to be at the top of their game.
You try to bring your A+ game out. You're playing against the likes of Gordon Gringe and Desmond Haynes, Sir Viv Richards, or Brian Lara. You try to bring your A+ game out to be on top of that.
And it really is a mental game, isn't it? We talk all about technique, we talk all about how hard we train physically, but mentally, if you don't have it, it's really difficult to execute.
So true.
Big shout, and the finger does go up. This is a massive scalp. Fletcher finally picks up a wicket, and it's the big one of Aaliyah Elaine. This could be real trouble here for Barbados.
This could be serious trouble here. The wicket that the Windward Islands needed, the most experienced and senior player has delivered. Look like it's a googly to me. Played and a miss, and it might be more disappointment and frustration from Ali Alien because she did stand her ground, but unfortunate for her, unfortunate for the Windwards, she has to go. It's 150 for 6.
Keela Elliott walks in, a right-handed bat, and we've now lost 2 wickets in quick succession. This time it was a wicket of Elaine, as it's a googly from the experienced Fletcher. That looked like it was crashing into the stumps, and no easier decision for the umpire as that finger goes up. They're really going to rue that run out of Kaishona Knight, who was on 51. She was set, and a poor time to get that run out, because since then, the wickets now continue to tumble. Well, that's a peach of a delivery. And she's getting the ball to talk here, Fletcher. That's the end of the 38th, 150 for 6. Just in a matter of a couple of deliveries, it looks like the conditions have completely changed. This time it's a leg spinner from Fletcher, taking the ball away ever so slightly. A loose delivery to start for Gilbert. And a single picked up. How good was that last delivery from Fletcher?
That was a beauty. As you said, it was a peach. It's the leg spinner's dream. Perfect delivery. Unfortunate for her not to get a wicket. But here we can look and see it again. Well flighted. Turn, bit of bounce. Missed everything.
Really struggling here, Gilbert. Struggling with her line, struggling with her length. The ball just isn't coming out as nicely as it should. Dragged down again. Far down the leg side.
I think she's struggling to get her arm over properly. The last over we saw that. A little bit surprised to see her still bowling. Here we go again. This could be the longest over of the game because she's lost it. Captain is now coming over to have a chat with her. But the previous over you could tell that she was losing it, and I think she has lost it just a little bit here, both in confidence and trying to get the arm over correctly. This could be a very interesting passage of play.
Interesting. It also relieves some pressure on Barbados. Dear Lord, it should be a no ball for height, but we'll have to wait on the umpires for that. They do scamper across for 2 runs.
Keep going, Amir. Keep going, Amir.
Looks like it's safe and not been called a no ball. However, when you start to get an over like this, it allows for confidence to come back into the opposition. They've just lost a couple of wickets, but plenty of extras now saying, you know what, here, try and get some of that confidence back.
She's lucky to get away with that, if you ask me, but umpires in the middle of play deemed it okay.
It's going to be another one. The wides continue to flow on this over. 3 of them so far. 3 extra deliveries, 3 extra runs.
I was surprised when the captain asked her to continue bowling. I think you could see that she was losing it, and with her body language, she's just trying to get through. She's not bowling it. There we go again. This time, it's a no ball.
Rightly so. Definitely deserves to be a no ball. Got away with one earlier. 3 wides, a no ball, and now a free hit thanks to the no ball. Turning out to be a massive over. Good to see the 20-year-old captain, Zeta James, going and having a chat with her bowler.
After Fletcher as well is now coming into play, so she's got senior player, captain and vice captain around her. She's trying to tell them she's okay, but the body language I'm seeing and her action, she's not okay. She's really struggling, and one hopes she can get through this over. But this could be a very big passage of play. You know, she's not trying to do much with the ball. She's just trying to get her arm over. And because of that, she is floating it. She needs to grip the ball, try to hit the right areas, and try to get purchase off the wicket. At the moment, she's just tossing it.
Especially for off spinners, it's so important to get that tall height into it right before you're releasing it, that hip, that rotation. Because oftentimes it's that hip rotation that helps you finish that action. She's going to have to re-bowl that one, and it's going to continue to be a free hit as it's going to be another white. Just 2 legal deliveries in this over so far.
Here we see the umpire signaling this free hit again. She's got to go back to basics. She had a couple of good overs first. Remember what she did well then. Let's go back to basics, get out the over.
Now, we talk about this very often. It's so important to finish that action, because if you don't finish it, it just ends up lobbing into nowhere. Cut away. And it's going to be a single. Would have wanted to capitalize a little bit more on the free hit. However, they've received plenty of extra runs in this over.
This has been an over where all the pressure has been relieved. New batters in, and they've not been threatened, not been asked to do anything. She's just lost the plot a little bit, Gilbert.
That's going to be a no ball as well. It's
No
bounced
ball.
twice.
So another free hit is in the making again. And I think from a captain's point of view, can they pull her from the attack? Because she has lost it. Mentally she has lost it. Physically she has lost it. And I don't think she's going to be able to continue bowling. She has really lost it. They've got to try to find a way to get her off the field to try to get back her composure. They're trying to do everything they can for her, but she has lost it.
This is really hard to watch, especially when you want your bowlers to have the confidence. We take a look at her action here. You can see she's really not getting that high arm release point. The hips aren't in it. The arms really aren't getting in that side on closing position. It's good to see her teammates huddled around her, giving her the support and the confidence. It could be a very tough one to get over mentally as well.
It is a very tough one to get over mentally because you feel like you have let your teammates down. You've let your thing, but she has to complete the over unless something physical is wrong with her. So she's got to get back her composure. They are trying everything they can to help her. The umpires are intervening as well. But unless she's got an injury, now they're sending for the medics to come on the field of play. Is it a mental breakdown? Has she damaged her shoulder? There has to be something for her not to completely over. But at the moment, mentally, she's lost it. And you can see that.
Now, from a technicality perspective, there's no physical injury, but does a mental breakdown constitute as right to give another bowler the chance to finish the over?
Very good question, and that's where the medics can come into play. Not sure how they'll sort of get that into play, but she's getting all the attention she needs at the moment from her teammates. But mentally, you can tell that she has lost it.
We're just going to wait to see from the physio whether they're going to deem this as an injury. She might have done something to her shoulder. She certainly looks like she's not in the comfortable space that she was in a couple of overs before.
If they deem she had an injury, then she can get out of it. But they have got to come up with something to tell the umpires that this happened on the field of play or this has happened to her, so she can't continue to bowl. But it's not very easy, and it's taken a little bit longer than one would have liked to see or thought about, but definitely she is struggling with something.
Well, it is just 3 deliveries bowled, so she has to finish 3 more legal deliveries. However, there is plenty of action here at the CG United Women's Super 50. It's the Windward Islands taking on Barbados here. However, Trinidad and Tobago take on Leeward Islands at Connery. Leeward Islands 120 for 3 in their 31. They might want to try and push that strike rate a little bit. Try and get that run rate up. And then you've got Guyana taking on Jamaica. And very surprised to see Guyana controlling that game. Jamaica 159 for 8 in 42 overs. They were the winners of the tournament last year. And to see them struggling as hard as they are against Guyana today is a bit of a shocker, to say the least. And it looks like she is going to be walking off the field. She might have picked up an injury. We're not quite sure. We'll wait on confirmation from their physio. However, she is going to walk off the field, and whoever takes on's got to walk into a free hit.
Yes, whoever comes on the ball will first delivery will be a free hit. Who will it be? Will it be the captain? We're not sure who will continue. Look as if Zaid is having a look around. It could be the veteran Etienne. Yes, it's going to be her, I think. While Gilbert has to leave the field of play.
Now, would it not be worth it to give it to one of your part-timers to still save the overs for your main bowlers? I mean, you've got another 11 and a half overs that you're going to need to get from your main bowlers. Who would you recommend it for this?
No, I think we have enough bowlers to go on the main. There's 11 left. They've got Glasgow. Etienne has only bowled 1 spell. Selena Ross has only had 1 spell, I think. And Crafton. So she has enough to go to. It depends on who they have the bowl at the back end, but they've got enough bowlers to try to cut. As you can look at the list there, no one has bowled their quota as yet. So they've got enough options, I think.
Well, she's got to come in, and it is a free hit. So she can't pick up a wicket unless it's a run out off this delivery, as 11 runs have come off this over so far. And I think it might be something from that end that's just not working, because she started in a very similar fashion with this wide.
Well, nothing has changed so far, it seems. Free hit will continue because that was a wide. What's going on?
Momentum. Momentum works in both ways. If it's good and you continue it, it could be in your favor. And if it's bad and it continues, it could really hamper. 34 runs coming off the last 30 deliveries, and a lot of those are extras from this over specifically. So all that pressure that was built on with those back-to-back wickets has now been lost, as she's going to continue the streak of wides with yet another wide, and it's going to be another free hit.
This could be the longest over in history. There's only 3 deliveries gone legally, 3 to come, and quite a number of wides have gone already, and no ball. The free hits continue.
That's more like it. It's a fair delivery, wrapping it into the stumps. And finally, legal delivery as well. Now this will hopefully explain to her what happened to Gilbert. I mean, she looks like she's struggling here. Looks to be in some pain.
Could be her finger, the shoulder. She looked at the finger quite a little bit. So that might have been the reason.
Big shout. Big shout here, and the finger does go up. Wrapped on the pads, and the veteran comes in and gets a breakthrough again. She's picked up her 2nd wicket, and despite all the extras and the length of this over, it does result in a wicket. It's the wicket of Elliott.
A well-needed wicket for the Windward Islands. Look as if it might just be heading down to the leg stump. And that would be a bonus point for the Windward Islands fielding team. And a much-deserved wicket in terms of getting their composure back. Barbados are 165 for 7.
That's a middle and off. Thank you. Go a little bit. Battle ball coming at you, right arm over. 5 deliveries ball. One more ad.
And this is going to be yet another wide. It was supposed to be the last delivery. They're going to have to re-bowl again. Gordon, the new bat, out in the middle.
And so far, this is 14 ball that has gone in this over. They have got the bonus points, I think, but the longest over so far in the tournament, I would have thought.
Pushed for a dot ball, and the 39th over finally comes to an end. It's 166 for 7. .26 the current run rate, and unfortunately with the wickets that have fallen despite all the extras, you'd have to wonder if Barbados have enough in the tank to try and push that envelope over 200. They sit at 166 for 7, and they're going to have to deal with Zeta James. From a technical perspective, from an intent perspective, this game compared to the one against Jamaica and Trinidad we saw on day 1, there is some great talent in these girls, and there's some great... There's some great promise in some of the youngsters that we've seen today. The aggression is there, the intent is there.
There's a wicket that have given the Windwards the bowling bonus points. And I think if Barbados didn't lose the wicket there, they would have gotten the bonus points. A very interesting time. But as you say, there's a lot good talent on show. We've seen Selena Ross swinging that new ball.
Unfortunate to have lost out on that point, Barbados, especially with all of the freebies that they received in that previous over. But sometimes when you're standing through all those extras, your brain just starts to wander a bit. And unfortunate for Barbados is this sort of play, the tentativeness, is what they would have not wanted in the last 10 overs because they had set up the platform up at the top, thanks to both of the Knight sisters. And after a very expensive over, it's a maiden. 40th done, 166 for 7. Gordon on strike. She's faced just the one delivery, yet to get off the mark. So take a look at this batting card. Kaisia Knight, excellent innings from her up at the top, anchored it through and through with her 63, and along with her sister, bringing up a half century as well, 51 off 99 to her. But after Elaine, who was going well, 17 off 22, it's just started to fall apart. The wickets have come very closely. As we've got Afi Fletcher back into the attack. She's varied really well between her leggies and her googlies, and she's been very hard to read.
Not a wicket on her name, Afi, but she's really bamboozled the Barbadians with her bowling.
Very testing line that she bowls. And what's worked so well is that gentle grip that she's getting. She's able to take that ball away and then get the odd one to nip back in.
Yes, she's been well controlled. Another chance for a run out, but I think she got home quite easy in the end. No need for the umpire to go upstairs. Missed the first time she went for the stumping, but yes, Afi Fletcher has shown some good control with her leg spin.
Very defensive, and the runs seem to have dried off as well. Just the one run coming off of this over so far, a maiden the over before. Who do you reckon is going to take it home for them here and with the aggression that they need in these final 10?
Someone will have to take the bowling by the scruff of the neck, as they say. I'm not sure if these two can do so as a law order, but this is what gave them the over number 39. Look at that. It's probably the longest over of the tournament so far. 16 runs was yielded from it. A lot of wides, more wides than no balls.
Quick single picked up this time around. And that was a long over, but somewhere in there, there was that one delivery that should have been called a no ball that was missed. I believe the second delivery was the one that was a bit questionable on the no ball. However, a good one for Barbados. A bit of extra height there from Afi Fletcher, as that's the end of the 41st, 169 for 7.
Come ladies, be ready? Afi, think Afi. Okay, what, 2?
16 runs coming off of the over, 2 overs before this. And it was a very difficult one for Gilbert as she tried to finish it off in the end. An injury just couldn't allow her to finish the over. Didn't quite get the control that she'd have liked. However, the runs have come in good succession. The only issue is some of the wickets, some of those dots that we see, especially the one in the 33rd over, the 2 wickets there have really hampered some of the progress that Barbados have made throughout this innings. Zeta James, she started well, and this is excellent running for a single. She's been very impressive, this young captain.
Yes, she's a good cricketer. Pretty good in the field, bowling pretty well so far in this game. I think she's tried to marshal the troops as well as she can, with the help of our vice captain and also Afi Fletcher.
Good aggression again with running between the wickets. Push down the ground, early call. The non-striker takes off quickly as well.
A bit of fumble from Janelle Glasgow didn't help. Remember, she had that brilliant run out before.
Gordon not quite sure where the bell was on that occasion. Bit of a quicker one from James.
Come on, girls. Come on, girls.
Just a little too straight this time, and it gets the treatment. Punished away for a boundary. And Gordon able to free her arms.
Short, going down the leg side and just helped along the way, finding the gap nicely was Gordon to bring up yet another boundary for Barbados. As you can see, short, nothing on it.
Quicker one again, as that's played and missed. Be a little bit surprised that we've not seen a slip in place for Afi Fletcher. Quick through the air again, and it's a dot to end the 42nd. It's 175 for 7.
Other matches in this round 2 action, Trinidad and Tobago versus Leeward Islands. They're 134 for 3. And Guyana, they need 176 runs to win in their encounter. Back to live action right here at Warner Park. Afi Fletcher into her 9th.
Just the 1 wicket for Fletcher so far. Of course, a big wicket of the opposing captain.
Well played down the ground. Just wonder with the use of a few of the bowlers, and not necessarily having that, I guess you would say, that killer instinct where they needed to have it, the Windward Islands, and because of that, and the small partnership forming here.
Yeah, something that happens so often with captains is they're thinking about the 50 overs. In my estimation, you win the toss, bowl first, you want to bowl out teams. So you're right. You want that killer instant. And there is a chance for a run out at the strikers and good awareness. But unfortunately, it's a wayward throw. Yeah, and it will be 4 overthrows for Barbados Pride. 5 runs in the end.
Well, it was all helter-skelter and scamping around. And Barbados women have come out on the better side of it. Pushing hard. And that throw, yeah, had it been on target, she was gone. It was over. But instead, it's overthrows. So 5 runs. And things starting to fall away now for the Windwards, who at one stage, yeah, shaking the head from the captain because Things slipping away now from the Windwards. At one stage, we were thinking maybe like a 165, 170 in terms of what they could have done, especially with Afi Fletcher still having overs left. Now at 181, getting towards that competitive total. Barbados. Yeah, she's upset because that goes against her bowling figures.
Yeah, remember, she only went for 15 in that first game. She got 5 wickets. So not the number of wickets she would have expected here. And definitely, she didn't expect to go for so many runs. And also, I'm sure she wants her team to raise the standards. She's no longer captain of this side, Afi Fletcher. She's very experienced, and she knows about standards. She wants all of the players to keep the standards high. Yeah,
Could be a chance. Catch easily taken. That's another one for Afi Fletcher.
Yeah, little Canterbury will be disappointed with this because there's still overs left. And she just had to see off Fletcher, who only has 1 over after this over. But good catch by Janelia Glasgow, moving to her left. Second wicket for Fletcher. Canterbury has to walk back for 7. 181 for 8.
A wicket there
Middle, please. That's middle.
for Afi Fletcher.
Batter bowler coming at you. Right arm over. 5 deliveries bowled.
Beautiful. Oh my, Afi Fletcher. What a delivery that was from her.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry to laugh, but she knows she just has to bowl the leg break at Condell and she will beat her. Just look at where that left foot goes, straight down the pitch. 181 for 8. Yeah, Shamina Condell replacing Alyssa Canterbury. Yeah, just got under that ball too much. Looking to clear the fielder at mid-off. Yeah, that's perhaps the best fielder on this side. Janelia Glasgow, she's been in the action all day long. Yeah, easy enough for Windward Islands. Kaisia Knight stands out with her 63. So too does her twin sister, Kaishona Knight, with 51.
Sliding down the leg side. Should probably see that signal of leg buys. Yep, that leg goes up in the tap. Oh, look at that perfect balance as well. Oh, yep. Show it off, Jacqueline. Show it off. She's waiting for the confirmation as well. How long must she stay in this position? One must ask. Please acknowledge the umpire, somebody. She's been there in that perfect pose. She's still in the pose. Finally the leg goes down. Guess a case of how long can one stand on one foot?
Middle. Thank you. 5 deliveries. Left arm round.
Gone through the defenses. Crashes into the woodwork. That's the first wicket of the day for James.
Yeah, target the stumps when you're bowling at tail enders. It's what coaches always say. Full and straight from Zayda James. Yeah, Shamila Connell just missed a straight one, looking leg side, when perhaps she should have tried to stroke that one down to mid-on. Yeah, just played down the wrong line, loses her leg stump. Has to walk back without contributing. Barbados Pride 182 for 9.
Come garden, let we go. You walk with our man. You should tell her what you have to tell her long time. Just a shade this way. Yeah, that's middle.
Final batter
Left arm coming round to you. Four to come.
for Barbados. Yeah, just tossed up on that occasion. Looking for that big one almost. Oh, that is close. That looks good. And that is dead. Back-to-back wickets to close out the innings. The captain has done it herself. Barbados 182 all out.
Yeah, and it does secure another bonus point for the Windward Islands. Yeah, again, full and targeting the stumps. Erin Dean opting to go back. Yeah, easy enough decision for umpire Jacqueline Williams. Erin Dean has to walk back 2 without scoring. 182 all out. Windward Islands will require 183 for their second victory of the CG United Super 50 Cup.
So interesting when we look at 182 here. You just wonder who might be the happier side on this side of things. Shakira, would you say that is a Windward or is it a Barbados?
Yeah, it is interesting because this game really ebbed and flowed. It started off in favor of Windward Islands, but then Barbados really showed some resilience and rebuilt the innings through Kaisia and Kaishona Knight. But from the time those two were dismissed, it was a complete collapse once more. And Zeta James, young captain, finishing the innings with 2 wickets in that final over. Also holding back her stalwart and her veteran, Afi Fletcher, seemed to make a difference as well. So I think keeping Barbados under 200 and bowling them out after winning the toss and opting to bowl first, Windward would be the happier of the sides.
Well, look at how things went for Barbados women. Both nights they stood out with bat. Some early wickets pegged Barbados back, but once again that partnership 100 plus for the Knight sisters in Kaishona and Kaisia. Cumberbatch didn't do much. Captain Aline, well, she got runs and nothing much at the bottom of things. In terms of that economy rate, things certainly looking good for the Windward Islands. Wickets for Etienne, Glasgow and James, they stood out. Of course, they were hoping for a bit more from their leg spinner, but Alex Jordan is downstairs. Let's head now to her.
I am indeed, and I have with me the young St. Lucian, Selena Ross, who was 1 for 10 off her 3. Selena, you didn't play the first match on Monday. Today, you entered the tournament, took a wicket with your first ball. Tell me that story. When did you find out you were playing, and what was your mental preparation going in?
Yeah, finding out I was playing was a really exciting moment for me. I know I'm capable of swinging that ball in and out, so I was just preparing myself by staying calm and just refocusing.
And when you took it with the first ball, how did it feel?
Ooh, that was a lovely feeling, and that celebration just topped it off.
I'm surprised you weren't brought back. Would you like a little more experience with the older ball?
Yes, I do bowl for the end overs, but I guess the other players took the wicket, so it was just unfortunate I did not get to come back.
Well bowled today.
Thank you very much.
Well, the story of that first innings, Windward Islands now need 183 in 50 overs. We take a break of about 20 minutes or so, and when we come back, it's the replay. what a glorious day it is as we get ready for this opening encounter of the CG United Women's Super 50. Jamaica women taking on Trinidad and Tobago. First runs of the tournament go to the skipper, Rashada. A loud appeal. A bit of a miss, you would say, on that one. Umpire says not out. Work for third man to do. They won't get around. That's the first boundary of the day. Goes aerial, goes up. Is it a chance though? Falls just away from the fielder and into the ropes.
And lofted down the ground. Over the fielders and another boundary.
Yes, a bit of fielding. Could be a chance for a run out. Oh, bad throw in the end. She's able to make it safely. Rashada Williams. 50 comes up with that single. End up with 16, 50 without loss.
Bit of aggression into the leg side, and this is a loud call for catch it. She does finally grab on, and that's going to be the first wicket. That's going to be the end of Mackenzie.
Yeah, she did try to up the ante, so you can't fault her for the attempt here. They needed to push on with it, deciding to take on the experience. Anissa Mohammed hitting with the wing. Good grab in the end by Steffi Sugrim. Yeah, really slow going for Krishana McKenzie. She has to walk back for 16 from 63 deliveries. Trinidad and Tobago have their first. 55 for 1 at the end of 20.
Oh, and this is pulled away. It's going to beat the fielder, and it's a boundary to finish the over.
Lovely from Nation. The runs continue to come for her.
Sweep and run away down the ground. That's a lovely shot. Rashada Williams, 4 runs. About time for them to get moving.
Not realizing another run was on offer.
All right, 50 up there for the captain, Rashada Williams. Turned 28 years old yesterday, was celebrated and feted by her friends and her community, and again here today on this opening day of the CG United Super 50 Cup. Certainly a captain's not good half century. Well, this one lofted, maybe a little chance. It should run away and she'll get the boundary, Shadeen Nation. Oh, shot, lofted down the ground. There's a fielder there, and taken. Kanisha Isaac.
Yeah, we were just talking about matchups and it being in favor of these right-handed batters with the medium pacers coming in. Perhaps a little more pace on offer, but Ramtahal is not that fast. And it's a good length delivery. She's not able to get under it and clear that fielder at long on. Back slightly turned in her hand. Perhaps she wanted to hit it a bit straighter. Yeah, but good start to the tournament has come to an end. Rashada Williams has to walk back for 51. 1-1-1 for 2.
Oh, some nice form shown with the first stroke. Beautiful. This one timed nicely. Just in front of square, and it will run all the way again. This one slice and taken soft. Very annoyed Shadeen Nation, but relieved, no doubt. Trinidad and Tobago. They needed something, and they've broken the partnership.
Tossed up by Ramnath. And Leanne Kirby shows us just how to take the simple chances. Nation has to go back for well-played 37 at a runner ball. Jamaica 135 for 3.
Up and over, and this is a shot of authority. Just pick up a boundary off the first delivery of this over, Morgan. That's well placed. Nice and late, backward of point, and she picks up a beautiful boundary off the last delivery of that over.
Well, this might fall just inside. It does. Easy catch being taken at long on. That's 4 down now for Jamaica.
But good from Karishma Ramarat. She's continued to target the stumps, not put the ball in the art of the batters. Yeah, good easy catch by Amelia Can on debut.
Finds the gap. What a shot that is from Taylor. What a catch that is. And what a wicket it is for Ram Tahal as well. She gets the experience. Taylor falls short of a 50.
As if it wasn't enough, she took the captain. And now she gets rid of the well-set legend, Stephanie Taylor. Look at this. Yeah, that doesn't actually tell you the reaction time. That is a splendid effort stuck in that one hand. Oh.
Well swept. They're looking for boundaries, and that's one of them. Goes again. This time, though, deep square leg is able to take it. Placed there for that exact reason. The skipper gets another.
Decided to re-employ that deep square leg. Good bowling, good execution to keep it on the stumps. And then a very comfortable catch on the boundary, moving to her left by Kanisha Isaac. Yeah, another timely breakthrough for Trinidad and Tobago. Bryce goes back for 8. Jamaica 203 for 6.
One ball is all it takes. Mohammed is now on a hat-trick.
Can't emphasize how important this could be in the tournament as such. Gone to the veteran for the 48th over. Yeah, she chops on. Selena White cannot make an impact. Pumped right up Mohammed. Yeah, she deserves that wicket. Gets her third. White goes back for a duck. 210 for 8.
Castled into the stumps. That's the first wicket for Sugrim.
Yeah, Jamaica eventually bowled out for 217. Compliments of this from Steffi Sugrim. Pulled the length slightly back. Yeah, sloppy wants more from Trinidad and Tobago. But could be run out. And in fact, given by the on-field umpire Javed Persad.
Yeah, the misfield is what prompted them to go for the second. Yeah, not the best in terms of getting the body behind the ball, but this throw, wonderful. And Mohammed finishing the work. An easy job in the end for the umpire to bring about the end of Jamaica innings. Lena Scott is the last batter to go. She's been run out for 5, 223. Well, that target for Trinidad and Tobago win, 224.
Starts to ride Selena White to buy into playing a more aggressive brand of cricket.
That's a good looking stroke. And it does eventually make it to the boundary as well.
Yeah, with shots like that, it becomes a lot easier. Give her room once again, Joseph, and again, she capitalizes.
Another full-fledged drive and a boundary to end the over. You got to be so careful when you bowl your wides because that extra delivery often does cost them. 4 overs gone, 16 for none. Pulled into the leg side, uppish as well, but there are no fielders there. It's going to be a good over. Good. Guided through the offside, and this is very well placed from Saw. She finally picks up a boundary to her name as well, and this will definitely help her confidence. 6 overs gone, 30 for none.
That should be 4. The runs are coming for Joseph.
Will they go for the second? Oh, there's a big run down the ground here for the second. She may be run out. What confusion between these two. Janava Joseph sent back. There was just no intent or desire from Chanel South to move. This looks like she's gone here for all money.
Yeah, and there you see it. Maria Abbott signaling out. Jamaica are elated, over the moon. They found a way to get the breakthrough on forced error by Janaba Joseph and Chanel South, but she has to go back for a well-played 32. Trinidad and Tobago 48 for 1.
One brings 2. Watts into the wickets. And it's bang bang for Jamaica.
And a nice simple catch held by Nina Scott at cover. Yeah, pressure on the Trinidad and Tobago side because of that unforced error. Set by her dismissed, and now Ramnath, she goes without scoring. 48 for 2.
Well, the big shot, and she's got it. Pressure applied. And Brittany Cooper went for the big swing on the last ball of the over.
Pressure built 5 dots before this delivery, and she goes for a big shot, trying to slog sweep that one over into the onside, misses it. A judge LBW by umpire Maria Abbott. Brittany Cooper has to walk back for 5. Trinidad and Tobago 57 for 3.
That's a loose delivery. Should be a no ball as well. And a good amount of bat this time from Saw. 4 runs. She's got an extra delivery. It's going to be a free hit as well. Swept again. This time she swiveled well. No protection in the deep, and she will find a boundary on the last delivery of the over. 79 for 3 at the same point. Jamaica were 89, a whole 10 runs ahead, and this could be trouble. They're both down the same end. And the run out does finally come. And her long stand has to come to an end.
Yes, there's a lot of confusion in this run out from both teams as well. Anissa playing the ball, taking off, then turning back, didn't realize that Saw was coming. Then the wicketkeeper threw it, the bowler missed it, didn't try to get to it, and in the end, I think Mackenzie was the one who had a direct hit at the stumps.
Calls for catch it, and it's a misfield. Misjudged, and this is a poor bit of fielding.
And their dominance continues. First wicket of the match for White.
Anissa Mohammed, and we've been lauding her and all that experience she brings to this team. But yeah, way too full for a shot like that. She does love to sweep. But yeah, not the ball to attempt that shot. And good by Selena White in her second spell, full, straight, and crashing into the stumps of Anissa Mohammed. Goes back for 14, 88 for 5.
Looks good, is good. That dreaded finger goes up. And more jubilation for Jamaica.
This is another place where they went wrong. They've allowed part-time spinners to get wickets. Jodianne Morgan, not known at all for her bowling. Yeah, she just plays completely around that ball down the wrong line, and it's crashing in to that middle and leg stump. Yeah, easy enough decision for the umpire. Kirby has to walk back for 5. 90 for 6.
Finds that gap. And we'll find what is a very rare boundary for Trinidad and Tobago.
58 runs scored in that 11 to 40 phase. But more importantly, 6 wickets.
Wonderful looking shot from the captain. Where has she been all innings? Well, she continues to bring that required total down. The captain is putting her team on her back at the moment. Well, Ramarat has decided she is going to keep going. Gets it through. That's going to be a boundary for Isaac. A welcome boundary as well for Trinidad and Tobago. She missed everything, struck in front, and she's got to take that long walk back.
Yeah, and you could almost tell from the celebrate peel from Vanessa Watts. She kept walking whilst appealing, going to celebrate with her captain. She knew this was stone dead. And there's a mistake again. She goes to defend a full toss. After striking a full toss, the previous delivery for a boundary. Further trouble for Trinidad and Tobago, 117 for 7.
Trying to do their bit. That's beautifully struck. Down the ground. Oh, another little edge and fine. Will it be 4 more? Back-to-back boundaries, a little momentum here. Could Trinidad and Tobago be the little train that could? She timed it nicely. It's being chased, but she gets the boundary.
Oh, is that good? Yes, indeed it is. They needed a breakthrough, and Wissom has provided it.
Slight break in play, slight loss of concentration. And this one would have been taking middle and maybe leg. It was drifting down a bit. Nonetheless, the finger's gone up. Steffi Sugrim, who's batted well, supported well, 34 off 31. She's got to walk back.
They get the big wicket. That is who Wilmot and Jamaica needed. The captain has got to walk back.
And now with 55 runs still needed, she uses her feet down the track when it was really unnecessary. Through the gate, and Cade celebrates. She'll be very disappointed, although she has played a decent knock. 32 off 30, 169 for 9. And as I say that, that is going to be the end of the Trinidad and Tobago innings. Jamaica have won this contest by a whopping 51 runs, correction.
Yeah, a little bit of aggression being shown by Amrita Rantahal, unable to make contact, and easily stumped by Rashida Williams to finish the contest. Jamaica winning by 51 runs.
We're back. Barbados made 182 in 43.3 overs, with the Knight sisters dominating that innings. 28 extras is something that the Windwards should not have allowed, but that has happened already. As the second phase, the bowlers for Windward Islands stand out. Etienne with her 2 wickets. Glasgow with 2 for 24 in 1 overs. 2 for James and 2 for Fletcher.
183 is the target for the Windward Islands women. Started so well with the ball. They did, lost their way in the middle overs. 182 is Barbados' final number. 183. Can the Windward Islands women continue their winning streak in this CG United Super 50 Cup? Hope you've all enjoyed your lunch and lunch breaks. I want to say good afternoon to all of you who'll be joining the coverage here at Warner Park in St. Kitts of this CG United Super 50, after maybe watching an exciting game at the Champions Trophy. Ernisha Fontaine, she's the wicket keeper, did a very good job behind the stumps today. She opens.
Okay, let's play.
Remember, the Windward Islands got a couple of bonus points for bowling out Barbados. Shamilia Connell to open the bowling. 2 straight, tickled fine, and a boundary off the first ball.
Not a bad start for the Windwards. Boundary off the first ball will put Connell under a little bit of pressure to complete this over. Just straight down the leg side, coming inside and just helping it along the way. Good start. And as Alex mentioned, for those who are watching from overseas, welcome. My friend Maurice Foster and his family in the States as well.
Yeah, lots of eyes on this cricket. Interesting to see the regional sides of the Caribbean play one another. The big guns in Hayley Matthews and Deandra Dotton and Chanel Henry all at the women's IPL. So opportunity and a great platform for the rest of the region to stand out, put down some big performances. Oh, didn't know much about that. Half-hearted appeal. But another boundary.
Well, I think it came off the inside edge. Went for 4. She appealed after the effect. Everyone expected to see the stumps cartwheeling, but she had enough bat on it, taking it away from the stumps, and another boundary off the bat, this time off the inside edge of the bat.
So under some pressure here, Shamilia Connell early. 8 runs off the 3 balls. I mentioned the big guns in India playing, and in fact 2 of ours faced off today. Hayley Matthews with a half century and a win for Mumbai Indians against Chanel Henry's UP Warriors. So this is the thing, what an inspiration Hayley Matthews is. Such a star, global star of the game. Stars on every competition. She was the MVP of the first ever edition of the Women's IPL. Despite not going in the first round of the auction. And that is what these women here should be thinking of. To dominate on this level here at regional level, make their way into the West Indian side, and then all kinds of opportunities around the world are unearthed. It's a wide ball, she'll have to reload that.
Wide by Connell. Good start in terms of runs on board for Windward Island. Not having to do much in terms of just gliding the first one down the leg, then get the inside edge. pretty decent start. And as you mentioned in Mumbai, here the match was dominating. It's 9 without loss.
Well, it will be a concern, Roddy Eswick, head coach of Barbados women. He won't be impressed altogether with the batting innings, and first over went for 9. Shamilia Connell. Alison Gordon, the opening partner with the ball. So pace to begin. Good, Ernice Fontaine. A bit of a swagger to this Windward Islands team, and understandably so. Got off to a flyer in their first game, took them to the top of the table, and in a good position here now against Barbados.
No. You have to get it before you come up, you know. Yeah, waiting on it. She's on.
Two different openers from their first match. It was Joseph and James who opened that first match they played on Monday, where they humbled the Leeward Islands, and two new openers playing around a little bit, trying to get the best fit. I'll remind you, it's a short, sharp tournament. Each team plays the other once, with the 4 points for the win and, of course, bonus points on offer. And then the two top teams at the end of that are the finalists.
Just angling down leg, a quiet appeal from Gordon, but I don't think it was anything of major substance. She's trying to bowl wicket between wicket to wicket. Remember, she's coming to replace Bruce. Much spoken about. A lot of people reckon she should be playing for the West Indies. Didn't get into the Barbados team for the first game, but she's in this game because she came in to replace Shanika Bruce. A lot is expected of her.
Tidy so far. 4 dots to begin. Very good, following up a first over that went for 9 runs.
The snake coming here, buddy.
A maiden to open for Gordon, justifying her selection in the 11. And after 2, Windward Islands 9 without loss. Shamilia Connell continuing from the Lozak Road end. Starts with a dot. I'm sure at the halfway stage it would have been a case of the Windward Islands coach assuring his team that they were in a good position, because there will be a bit of a mental edge to the Barbadian side that traditionally has been the more dominant of these two sides.
Yes, the Barbados team normally dominates the Windwards. The Windwards won the last game that they played, and they have had a decent start here. So it's not a walk in the park for Barbados like it used to be. We're in for a good game.
Shorter ball, got hold of this square. A bit of a chase ongoing. Well fielded in the end. We'll pick a couple up. Ongoing games across St. Kitts. 3 games happening simultaneously at different grounds here in St. Kitts, and this is Warner Park. They call it the Bull Ring here in Basse-Terre in the capital city. It's a gorgeous place, gorgeous part of the world. All right, Trinidad and Tobago need 189 runs. So 188 scored by Leeward in that first innings. And Guyana, they need 154 in 45 overs. Look to be going along nicely, 22 for 1 after 5. It's at St. Paul's ground. So wonderful to have these games broadcast. This one on ESPN, the other 2 on YouTube Live, for people to be able to see the talent we have for representation of women playing professional sport, to normalize that. The young girls and boys across the region and see it. Ashleen Edward and Ernisha Fontaine, the opening partnership. A brand new one for the Windwards. Able to field off her own bowling there. So 1 off the last, 14 without loss. A cloud-covered Mount Lyamiga here in St. Kitts and Nevis. As we witness this Windward Islands innings now, needing 169 runs to secure their second win of the Super 50 Cup.
I can't believe there's no pitch at that ball. I said I can't believe there's no pitch at that ball.
Gordon in for Bruce today. Bruce was 1 for 22 off her 6 the first match. Might feel a little hard done by to be replaced, but beautiful opening over maiden for Gordon. Making a few switches here. And another fielder to the onside.
Unless you go, you crease them, you can pull off them bills.
It wasn't just the change in the Barbadian bowler. The 2 openers for the Windward Islands are both changed from their first match. Why would head coach do something like that, Courtney, having won so convincingly?
I could only imagine it was a shortened game. They wanted to win before in a certain amount of overs, and they put the firepower up front early. Worked for them.
Seeking out bonus points, huh? One of the unique parts of this tournament, the Super 50 Cup, that of course you get 4 points for the win, but there's many other ways to secure bonus points, which could be the difference, and will be the difference, in fact, between teams. You'll have to glaze your eyes over how those points are actually counted or secured. Luckily, we've got a man on the case.
Well, as you mentioned, the bonus points are vital, and that's the reason why the Windward Islands are at top, because they got more bonus points than the other two teams that won. So it will come into play at some point in time, the bonus points.
A runner ball 14 for Edward, the aggressor. There, these are the bonus points allocations. You're the batting team, so a lot of options there as to how you can secure yourself some bonus points. And the fielding team have got options too. Aggressive run. Gordon will be a little disappointed. Was there and ready.
Good intent shown by the Windward batters. We thought to try to keep the rotational strike going, keep that scoreboard ticking. Because the last thing you want is to face too many dot balls. That will put you under pressure. They haven't got a big rate to chase down, so important to keep the scoreboard ticking.
Half-hearted. 17 for none. Looks like there would have been a question mark now off this last ball of the over, an appeal for stumping. Umpire review, rather, for stumping. I guess it's close. This is why the work of umpiring is so challenging.
First check is if it's a legal delivery. It looks that way from here. And then the next check will just see if the foot is behind the line when the bails were taken off. And they're zooming in on that now to have a look.
Grounded. It must be grounded behind the line. So that will be why we'll be having a bit of a look at it. Good glove work. Knight. Not out, as we suspected, and play on. So 4 overs gone, 17 without loss, the Windward Islands. Their fate in their own hands. They did well to restrict the Barbadian team. Chosen a pair of new openers, perhaps in an attempt to get going and get going quickly.
Yeah, but also they expect to have a longer batting lineup in this game. It's a 50-over game. They're not chasing a low total. They're chasing 183. So if they can get good partnerships and get some momentum, then the experienced players, they'll want to take them home.
It's a beautiful shot. Gorgeous stuff. All the way down to the point boundary 4, and it was in a hurry.
It bicep the fielders nicely, well-timed. And the minute it gets through, you know it's going to be 4. She waited, short, wide, outside the off stump. And I like the way she controlled the wrist and kept it down. Fielder made a good effort, but 4 runs.
Ashleen Edward asserting herself here.
Immediately brought a change in the outfield now. Third man is coming up, and they're going to be using the deep point, sweeping on the boundary. So the 2 fielders out will be fine leg and that deep point.
Slip in place. And this one hoisted backward of square, and will run away. Back-to-back boundaries. 3. Just like in the first over, Shamilia Connell bowled. Under pressure. Looking very good, Ashleen Edward.
her balance was good enough just to help it, and she timed it well as well. And once you get enough bat on it, Fielder won't have a chance. Well played, well timed.
Amelia Connell will have aspirations this Super 50 Cup. He was dropped from the West Indies side for that series against Bangladesh here at Warner Park a few weeks back. She's been a long-time campaigner and World Cup winner, a fine soldier for Barbados and the West Indies. It's fallen out of favor with the selectors. What could a good performance on this stage do? That's short, but she got hold of that, and it's going to be 4 more. Doing the damage up front here, Ashleen Edward.
Well, she's definitely taking on Connell. Short, and she just opened the face. Doing that, batting out of her crease as well. So she's timed it well. Third man just came up, and another boundary. Very fruitful over this one for Windward Island.
Going at 6 here, Windward Islands after 5, 30 without loss.
They can't retire with anything boundaries. Come on, girls, still a long way to go. Come on.
Well, 3 overs for Shamilia Connell, 3 for Gordon. And the Windward Islands have managed to amass 30 runs. This gentleman on a bit of a go slow, enjoying the island breezes around the ground. And no doubt enjoying a bit of this action from the Super 50. Gordon again from the commentary end. How's that? Big appeal. Looks to be sliding down.
Yeah, sliding down the leg side in the opinion of Jackie Williams, senior umpire. Been around for quite some time. Just with the angle alone, definitely missing by a long way.
Under pressure here, Barbados. Yeah, good aggressive running between the wickets as well, interspersed between the boundaries. This is pressure applied because if the Windward Islands get 50 runs or more in this first 10 overs in their power play, and as long as they don't lose 3 wickets, that's a bonus point. So lots of strategy here and good aggression from the openers. Good reply from Gordon's been bowling nicely, don't you think, wicket to wicket?
Yes, she's been bowling wicket to wicket, just angling the ball into the batters, cramping them a little bit. Her figures has not been too bad, while Connell is the opposite.
We talk about the opening batters being a pair, but of course bowlers hunt in packs as well, Curry.
Yes, I know that too well. Bowlers hunt in packs and in pairs. Just to name a few: Michael Olin, Andy Roberts, Wazim Akram, Wakar Yunus, Jeff Thompson, Dennis Lilly, Malcolm Marshall, Joel Garner, and I can't leave out my friend Kirkley Ambrose on myself.
Top partnership, I was waiting for it. And again, good aggressive bowling, misfield. Cumberbatch allows them through. But you're probably very well placed, Cuddy, to talk to me about how much pressure it puts at you at one end when your opening partner is going for runs.
It's the understanding. So if your opening partner is going for runs, then you've got to try to keep things tighter. What happens sometimes is that most of the bowlers are trying to get wickets, and if your partner is not doing so well, and you're trying to get wickets, and then you get expensive problems.
Didn't carry, another little misfield, and it allows the Windward Islands to be bossing this chase so far. 6 overs gone. Windward Islands 34 for no loss.
I need us, yeah. But aim for the next batter here. Aim for the next batter.
Windward Islands, a comparison there between the two innings. Barbados lost the 2 early wickets up front, and then that night partnership recovered. Windward Islands bossing so far this chase. A couple of people enjoying a few cold ones, Cuddy.
Might have been a few I saw back at the hotel last night. Yeah, they're definitely having a good time. They said they were going to pop in, and it's good that they kept to their words. They come down to try to understand a game of cricket and have a look. Good to have them around. More welcome to come in as well.
Ali Aline, the captain, into the attack. Lozak Road end. Ooh. Good ball.
Good start from Alia. We had us to have this change. She normally swings it around pretty well as well and bowl wicket to wicket. Very good start. Connell was very expensive, so they'll need to pull back.
That's right. Aline replaces Connell from that end and has started aggressively. No, she's got to do something here to break up this momentum.
Good delivery, just a bit of inside edge onto the pad. They got excited, but then they realized a little bit of sneaking. Good opening start, this, especially from Edwards.
Yeah, and a good opening start from Alia Aline with 3 dots, putting the less set batter of the two, Ernisha Fontaine, under a bit of pressure here.
Her job is to try to rotate the strike, keep things ticking. The partner is going pretty well at the other end. So she should be intent on getting bat and ball singles.
Just like that, that will do very nicely. Pine down to deep third, and they'll just take the one because Ashleen Edwards got 5 boundaries to her name so far in her 30. Real tidy 30 off 24.
Didn't run the first one fast just now, so was guilty of not putting the field under pressure for 2. But as you say, Edwards with 5 boundaries has been the dominant of the 2 batters.
Yeah, they're going at 5.25 right now. The required is only 3.42, so they'll feel very good about this start. Windward out of her crease. Straight to the cover fielder. So a wonderful pullback here from the captain. Just the 1 run off the over so far. Can she finish out as impressively? And again, hustling for the run. Impressive stuff from the Windward Islands. 36 without loss.
Decent start
Work, girls.
for the Windwards. Really playing early pressure to this Barbados bowling attack. And things like this haven't helped as well. Wide call. As I say, good afternoon to Manali alongside of me. How are you doing, Manali?
Girls, keep it simple. Come on.
Doing great, Joel. How are you doing? I mean, your team's doing well. You batted very well. Sorry, I forgot the unbiased part of things. However, this is an excellent start with the bat for the Windward Islands. 37 for no loss. They're in contention of earning a bonus point as well. And it's one of the healthiest run rates that we have seen so far. They're going at over 5 runs and over.
Well, this is exactly what we want to see when it comes to batters in the power play phases. Looking to go over the infield, looking to show intent.
Let me build some pressure, girls. Come on.
The thing that's impressed me so much today is just the amount of technical ability that we've seen today. The players are getting in the right position as batters, getting good contact on the bat. We've seen very few dead defenses that we saw a couple of days ago. The intent very different from a couple of days ago.
Intent being shown, but a wicket could result. A good running catch being taken by Krishan Holder. Barbados needed that breakthrough.
What a catch this is, and what a moment to take this catch. Finally getting a breakthrough. A little bit of frustration as well for Edwards, as she should be. She's going awfully well until this moment right here. The shot was on, the ball was short. However, she just didn't get the distance on it. Not quite the connection that she would have liked. And what a catch from Holder. Judged it beautifully. Running as well to the ball. And unfortunate for Edwards, she's got to walk back. 31 off 30. A good innings comes to an end. It's 37 for 1.
Translate.
Well, new batter strides out to the crease now in the form of Janelia Glasgow. She was the reason why they were able to chase down that score so quickly when they played versus the Leewards. Got herself a half century in quick time in that game. Does she bring similar form here as well on what has proven to be a beautiful batting track? Also had a good time with the ball a little earlier. Picked up a couple wickets. Got a run out to her name as well. Oh, she's having a good game. But that wicket though, short delivery and pulled out towards that deep mid-wicket region. But this catch, yeah, well timed by Krishan Holder. Really made some good early yards as well.
Well, it definitely has been a Glasgow show in that first innings. We talked about the run out. It was a great run out. Part of a caught as well, and then took on plenty of wickets to her name. Great to see from the youngster. Great to see just the amount of impact that she's had. And that's the end of the over. 8 gone, 37 for 1.
A chance to apply some more pressure here for Barbados. Good areas from Aliyah Aline. You guys can't hear it coming through your microphones, but I can actually hear Shakira Selman maybe 2 rooms away from us saying that is it in terms of good line, good length.
Absolutely excellent line and excellent length, just missing the outside edge on that occasion. A beautiful day for cricket here in St. Kitts. Had a day off as well yesterday, didn't we? Joel, you played a bit of tourist in St. Kitts yesterday.
All thanks to you. And you wanted me to climb that mountain, to which I said no. But yes, we did have a good time yesterday. Lovely looking shot. Opens the face nicely on that one.
That was all class from Fontaine. Excellent looking stroke as this is played through just past point. Not overhit, time to perfection as it races away for a boundary. Great confident start to their innings here from the Windward Islands.
Up pitch for some time, but still relatively in control of it. They'll be looking to build on this start, the Windwards.
Barbados with 32 for 2 at this point. While Windward's ahead in runs and they've got fewer wickets. Half a shout, definitely going down leg, as the umpire says no to that as well. We talk about confidence and momentum. Both teams coming off a win from the first match day. However, the win that Windward Islands came with was a massive one.
Just angling down the leg side and can't afford to get that straight. They only have one person at fine in the circle. Any butt on that could have been runs. 9 gone, 41 for 1. Currently 41 for 1. If they get 9 more runs in this over, they collect themselves a bonus point. And that single means that they now need 8. Wonder if maybe that is going through their mind. Maybe doubt it, but you just wonder.
I'm sure the conversation was had in the dugout before the batters came out. I'm sure they're well aware of what the stats are for these bonus points. Picked up quite a few 2 days ago, the Windward Islands.
No pressure, come on.
Looked like a fairly relaxed camp. Seven bonus points picked up in their first game against the Leeward Islands, and well on their way to potentially picking up 1 more in the end of this over if they can get to that 50 mark.
Bonus points will be very crucial as we get deeper in to this competition. At a moment a little earlier, and Windwards were able to pick up some additional bonus points simply because of the wickets that they picked up in that particular phase.
Into the leg side.
You chuck that one.
And they've got a bit of work to do to get to that 50 mark. 2 deliveries to go.
Oh, quick math tells me hit a 6. And that puts you at 49 and just get a single. And voila, that bonus point is yours. Just confirmation of what we are talking about here today and what we will talk about over the course of this tournament in terms of how teams can go about accumulating those bonus points. Beautiful effort in the field. You're trying to stop a team from getting bonus points. That is how you do it. That's an effort from the captain there.
The fielding has really been a talking point today, and for the positive. They've put their bodies behind it, and this is an exceptional bit of fielding. Throwing your body into it. Saving a couple runs for sure. Well done, skipper.
A slight change now in the field. Quite interesting at that. They've saved that bonus point. A dot ball to close it. 10 gone, 43 for 1.
I need a third and a fine.
Not in control of that one, but they will enjoy the result. It's a boundary.
They'll take them however they get them. This time, a thick outside edge. Regardless, it's 4 runs on the board. Also, the end of the power play, and it's been a good one for the Windward Islands. Again, a good length. Just testing that outside off line as well. And despite the slip fielder being in there, just a bit too wide. I know you gave me some credit earlier about making you a tourist yesterday, but you didn't really highlight all these beautiful sights that we checked out yesterday. I mean, what an island this is. Spectacular views.
In behind that one quite nicely. And yeah, agreed, I was maybe waiting for our producers to slide in the scenery of this island to then talk about where you took me all around the island. I think one point with Brimstone Fort. As one of the points of St. Kitts that we would have ventured out to. I know that at some stage you're attempting to climb one of those mountains by yourself.
Saturday is the day. So if I'm completely unable to move, I've got Sunday to recover before we're back at work on Monday. We've got to do it. Got to go check out that beautiful volcano. It looks like a pretty tall mountain. I think they said about 3,700 feet high. Everything on this island. Water sports, some hiking, beautiful scenery. And if you don't want to do any of that, just lounge on the beach.
Yeah, that previous shot that we just had showed us the ferry going across to Nevis. I think that is what I would prefer to do. If there are any persons here in St. Kitts that want to trek up that volcano with Manali, meet her on Saturday. I'm sure our producer and director want to join her as well.
I do need some company. I mean, you said you would climb the mountain with me, and then you've clearly ditched me.
I just heard something to do with a sampling of spirits, and I think that could be a better option for me.
You know, you're way too young to be backing out of this. Well, despite the boundary up at the top of this over, it's turned out to be a good, quiet end to it. 11 gone, 47 for 1.
A good power play it was for the Windwards. Just losing the 1 wicket, but in terms of the aggression being shown with the bat, truly enjoyed it. And has set themselves up pretty nicely to head through this innings. A good catch it was to lose that first wicket. But I think that when they balance it, they'll think that is probably as good as the view of that cruise ship right there. Oh, I still want to get onto one of those. I've always seen the water slides. I've seen so many different activities on them. I have to get there one of these days.
You have absolutely got to get on one of those. We were on a family cruise last February, and I can tell you, it's one of the greatest memories that we have made as a family. The kids loved the water slides. There was something there for the adults, for the kids. It's an excellent time as you sail the sea.
Well, I'm just wondering, if you want to adopt me and take me on one of those family cruises.
Fair point, fair point. I tell you what, we'll make a deal.
Cut away quite nicely, but protection out on that boundary and Trishan Holder.
We'll make a deal. You come to the volcano with me, and then I'll take you on the cruise ship after.
Suddenly, I don't need to cruise that bad. Suddenly.
I feel set for that, so. We'll fight back this one here now.
I think you're really missing out, but it's your loss.
Plays across that one, but I think more so the angle by what the umpire Jacqueline is looking at the moment. Right arm over the wicket, just pushing it down that leg side.
It might look a bit tighter on the second look. Maybe just shaving that leg stump. Good call in the end, however. The replay always makes it a little bit tighter, doesn't it? They're asking questions, though, here. Barbados really looking for another wicket or two.
This is confirmation of that angle and that ball being pushed down the leg side. There's also that wind factor as well. If you're looking right now at the right-handed batter on screen, it's going from left to right, so that wind naturally is pushing that ball down the leg side as well. Much better from her. A better line, a better starting line. I just saw that bit of drift into the right-handed batter as well, once again, because of that wind factor that we're talking about. Just seeing that drift back in to the right-handed batter, producing the inside edge. But much better starting area from her.
The breeze definitely assisting the inward movement, and swing on offer through and through today.
Short and pulled away. Not the best delivery, but given it treatment.
You've just bowled so well the ball before. You've allowed for the ball to drift through the air, and you need to pitch it up for it to get that movement. This time dragged down and easy pickings. Helped along the way by Glasgow. Trying to go for a bit of extra pace, I think, this time. Just dragging that length back. And this is what confidence is. You bring it on the field, you pick up wickets, you get a run out, take a catch, and then it now transpires right into your batting.
Maybe gets away with that one, and there was actually a shout of anguish and disgust from Glasgow, knowing that that's a ball that she could have put away.
There you go, Miss Jackie.
Just a little too square. Needed to get it a bit finer, and she'd have picked herself another boundary on that one. Just losing her line and length, Gordon. And consistency is so important when you're trying to keep the pressure on as a bowler.
No damage done with that last one. 12 bowled, 55 for 1.
I need a sweeper. I need a sweeper. No, lefty. It's lefty. Yeah.
That's middle.
Yeah.
A good platform. That set. What's good for them as well is that their run score in Glasgow is in the middle and looking good as well. And to me, she could be a big key to this contest. Oh, you never get tired of that view. Never, ever, ever. Maybe my 4th trip I think I've taken to St. Kitts. I've never been across to Nevis. I hopefully can get across on this trip. But back to live action here at Warner Park. Captain with ball in hand. Well, I'm not sure where Glasgow was looking on that occasion. Where did that shot come from? I had a chance to look back at some of the footage from Glasgow in that 50 that she got in that first game. I was thoroughly impressed, especially with a lot of the back foot strokes that she played. Probably not impressed with this one, but I guess you maybe understand the intent of it, but getting out of sorts with that one. But in terms of that innings that she played versus Leeward's, as I mentioned, in terms of just how commanding she was off the back foot, in terms of punching, in terms of pulling, it was very impressive from her. And had a chance to talk to Shakira Selman about it. She said that's actually the best performance that she's seen from her, and she hopes it continues. Yeah, looking good off that back foot. As long as she's able to transfer that weight back, usually things align for her. Windwards will be hoping that fortune aligns for her again in terms of that type of performance.
She's done very little wrong here today, Glasgow. And she has looked like she's transferred that weight fairly well, front and back. 55 off 44, 11 boundaries in that innings.
Oh, that one, was it pad only? Yes, it was. The captain gets the breakthrough.
I want something, please. Sit on her back.
Well, 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 the captain gets a wicket, gets another partnership broken, and this is a big moment. That run rate continues to slide because of the wickets. Big appeal, massive appeal. Batter's still looking to potentially run. However, Fontaine had turned around, ready to walk as that finger went up. Very full delivery. She's got to walk back. Fontaine, 14 for 35. It's 56 for 2.
That's middle and leg.
Well, there's going to be one captain to the other.
Yeah, that's middle.
Just a couple questions from Aline. She's no bowling.
Over. For delivery ball. That's leg.
to Zeta James. So work for the skipper to do in terms of a slight rebuilding effort. A decent start for them, but still a long ways off.
"21 off 32 in the game for her previous to this.
Just feeling for it outside of that off stump. Another batter who is quite competent when you think about back foot play. Zeta James. And I guess it also factors in because of the height as well. You just say that the shorter batters were the ones that you find with those pulls, those hooks, those back foot punches. Well, the gem of a delivery to close out that over. 13 gone, 56 for 2. After a good start for the Windwards, now comes the rebuilding effort on the back of the fall of those 2 wickets in Edward and Fontaine. Just before we get to the next over, let's look back at that last delivery. Caught almost in no man's land, you would say. Neither forward, neither back was Zeta James. And fortunate not to get a fine edge on that one. A new bowler in Erin Dean now for Barbados. Always happy when spectators can come in, taking the action. Sipping on a bit of soda, I assume.
Bit of soda. We call it pop in Canada. The last wicket, nice and full, going for that Yorker. Managing just to get it onto that toe. Very well bowled. And in the end, he gets another wicket. Barbados trying to still stay in this game. They've picked up 2 wickets at the top. And just chipping away at the start that the Windward Islands have had with the bat. They've passed the 50 mark, 58 runs on the board. And that run rate still going at 4.35.
Yeah, now is a good time for Barbados to squeeze, to dry up the runs a bit, apply and force a bit of pressure back onto the Windwards. They're very comfortable on the back foot, as I mentioned before. Just look at situations like these. Wonder maybe what's going through the coach's mind. Might be a little disappointed that they're picking up more bonus points. So definitely not disappointed there. We'll be happy with that. In terms of points that they've earned, 1 for all the wickets that they picked up in that innings versus Barbados, picking up 5 as well between 11 and 40. 14 gone, 59 for 2.
The Windward Islands worm sneaking just up and above that of Barbados, so slightly ahead where they were at this stage. 59 for 2, the Windwards. And Janilia Glasgow and Zeta James in the middle. Just an early partnership. Alia Aline has been good. 1 for 11 off her 4. She continues to toil from the Lozak Road end. Two lefties in the middle. Janilia Glasgow there, out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Had a wonderful first game. At the other end, it's Zeta James, the St. Lucian captain of this Windward Island side. Super 50 Cup. It's going for 2 weeks here in St. Kitts, 3 games a day on the game days at the 3 different grounds. Connery, St. Paul's, and here at Warner Park. Nicely played and aggressively run. Alison Gordon with the fumble. A Rice smile.
Yeah, Barbados Pride women haven't been particularly good in the circle. Of course, we saw an excellent catch on the boundary from Trishan Holder to get that first wicket. They've just allowed way too many easy singles in the circle.
Brought a slip in now. Just dropped into space there and run. In a good position here, Windward Islands. Barbados, as you say, cannot afford those little mistakes. Just 122 runs needed here. A lot of artillery left for the Windward Islands. So in this game, where it's a matter of inches and those little moments, got to be alive in the field here, Barbados.
Yeah, it's still a very good surface here at Warner Park. Credit must be given to the ground staff here. It's always a good surface. It's always a good surface for batting. Of course, there was some assistance for the bowlers earlier on. We saw some seam movement. We saw some spin. But it's still a good surface. And I think Barbados Pride will be disappointed with the fact that they weren't able to get at least 200 runs. Remember, though, they set this game up nicely. They are in a very good position, required rate below 4, with Afi Fletcher still to come. They'll be disappointed if they don't go on to win this game. But Barbados will be thinking, there's still so many runs to get. 122 is a lot. So many different things can happen before they get that 122 runs.
Absolutely crucial to keep the aggressive mindset. A dot for the last, so tidy from the captain, just 2 from it. 15 overs gone. The Windward Islands are 61 for 2 and everyone's thirsty. So time for a drink. pristine conditions here in St. Kitts and Nevis for this encounter between Barbados and the Windward Islands. Windward Islands 61 for 2 after 15. Need 122 runs from their 35 overs left. So they're in good position.
Yeah, and just that first wicket to fall, Alison Gordon getting Ashleen Edwards. It could be the difference. She really got off to a flyer, 31 from 30. A really good catch from Trishan Holder into the deep. Then Aaliyah Allen, captain, fantastic so far for Barbados Pride. Yeah, she got the important wicket of Ernisha Fontaine, a Judge LBW yard, and hit right on that back foot. So 2 wickets for Barbados Pride. 1 for Gordon, 1 for Aline. Cornell expensive, 3 overs for 27 runs. Yeah, she's in her comeback spell. I'm sure she'll be required to come back later on. She'll have to do a lot better if Barbados Pride are going to go on to win this game.
Indeed, the off spinner, Erin Dean. Oh, St. Kitts and Nevis, that's where we are. That's kind of the center there by where all the boats come in, the port. And indeed, a couple of people taking in some breeze in the shade as they enjoy this second day's play of the CG United Super 50 Cup. So the opening pair out the way, as you say, Shakir Selman. What further inroads can Barbados make here, or can the Windward Islands string together another good partnership? That's a big swing. That's a fielder right there. Easy, comfortable catch. Zeta James, the captain of the Windward Islands, tried for the big shot, but Nejani Cumberbatch, very safe hands. Ball went straight to her, and the breakthrough for Barbados.
Yeah, and again, we see a wicket fall immediately after a drinks break. We've seen it so often. Matchup in favor of Erin Dean, and she gets the prize wicket of the captain, Zeta James, for just 2 runs. Windward Islands 61 for 3.
The veteran Afi Fletcher into bat now for the Windward Islands. And the captain, Zeta James, will have some time to reflect on that shot choice at this stage. They're going along nicely, Windward Islands. Not required at this stage. Into the wind, didn't get enough of it, and a comfortable catch for Cumberbatch.
Yeah, good on Barbados Pride to have Cumberbatch just off the boundary, because it will take a big hit to clear that fielder. Remember, she's hitting into the wind. Sometimes you just have to contain yourself. Yes, it was a short delivery. But game awareness is key. Was it required at that stage? You're well ahead of the game. And now, maybe she's just let Barbados Pride back in with a chance.
Come on.
What an over this is turning out to be. Sent back by Glasgow Fletcher, and it's a wicket maiden for Dean, 61 for 3. Well, in this game of chess, Barbados has made a very good move here. From being on the back foot to getting the captain, Zeta James, the wicket maiden from Dean and Alia Aline now. Already in the wickets column.
Yeah, and I think this is a very important over in the context of the game. And I say that because Alia has already bowled 5 overs. It's already a long spell in the seat. If you're Windward Islands, you're thinking maybe she's only going to bowl 1 more before she takes a break. Then who does Barbados go to? Will they go back to Connell, who was expensive initially? Do they bring the wrist spinner, who will probably play into the hands of a Glasgow with the leg spinner turning the ball into her? You have to get through this over. Don't let her get another wicket.
Well, they haven't listened to Shakira Selman on the first ball. An injudicious shot from Janilia Glasgow. And it's falling apart here at Warner Park for the Windwards.
Yeah, disappointing. Very disappointing. You have to question the thinking of these batters. First, it was Zeta James going up against the wind. And this time, Janilia Glasgow trying to take on that fielder at mid-off. Yes, just got 100 and picked out Addison Garden to perfection. They have really opened the door now for Barbados pride. Glasgow has to walk back for 11. They lose their 4th, 61 for 4.
Thank you. You're going to slay.
Well, the Windward Islands here from a position of great strength. Lost a couple of wickets in a couple overs and now put themselves under extraordinary pressure. Narissa Crafton, the 26-year-old, the new batter. Because Janilia Glasgow, inexplicably, was for the big shot off the first ball of Alia Aline's over. Shakira Selman had just finished making the point that maybe they see off this Aline over because who is to come? So many parts of the game, batting, bowling, fielding, but also the thinking. Thinking through the strategy of the different periods of the game. Walter Emmanuel, the head coach of the Windward Islands, will be scratching his head and feeling that they're trying to find a way here to let this slip away.
Yeah, they'll be happy that they still have the experience of Fletcher at the crease. She's been very crucial to their winnings in previous games and previous seasons, not just with the ball, but also with the bat. Of course, Crafton, a new West Indies player. But yeah, now they have to face this. Alia Aline has 2 wickets, tail up. And she's been really good. Yeah, look at that. No wonder she's hitting her areas. Now you can hear the Barbados pride players chirping away.
Super well observed. Body language around the ground perking up here. The women in blue. And just continuing to mount on the pressure. Wicket with the first ball and 3 dots.
Yeah, really good. And good shot as well. Maybe just going over the top. Really good bowling by Alia Aline. Turn Narissa Crafton right around. Yeah, just look at the way she gets chest on here. Really good areas.
That one stayed low. But these couple of overs, like you said, we see a real shift in the game here. The run rate dropping below the required. Here we are, last 25 balls, couple of wickets and 5 runs. So a dominant run of play here from the Barbados Pride.
Yeah, and in fact, in the last 30 balls, they've lost 3 wickets for 6 runs.
61 for 4. Well, it was Fontaine, then it was James, then it was Glasgow. Back-to-back wicket maidens for the Barbados Pride. Have returned them to the driver's seat in this encounter. Here we are. Those last 3 dots. Too close together. And 2 of those wickets certainly unforced errors.
Yeah, and even more disappointing, 2 of those wickets, West Indies players. You expect your West Indies players to dominate at this level. Glasgow on the back of a 55. Maybe didn't realize it was a completely different situation today. They were only chasing 93 in that game. James batting in a different position today. Decided to go up against the wing. Yeah, now it's work for Narissa Crofton and Afi Fletcher to do. Crofton didn't get the opportunity to bat in that first game. Fletcher was there when they finished the game off.
Well, there's maybe a little chance. It was thundering by, though.
Yeah, off the mark after 8 deliveries, Crofton looked almost like a release shot, almost giving an opportunity to Erin Dean.
Challenging, isn't it, for the Windward Islands batters, because they've got to be careful now, having lost wickets so quickly, so close together, but they've got to be aggressive. They've got to get moving too.
Yeah, no real need to be aggressive though. That required rate is still below 4. So it hasn't gone anywhere. It hasn't got a note of hand. Yeah, and they can play shots like this and get boundaries without taking risks. Good by Crofton, all along the ground and into that long off boundary.
Yeah, brilliant. 68 for 4. Still in a decent position in terms of runs compared to the Barbados innings. This was the last ball of the last over. Really should have been stopped, you would expect. But 4 runs, Windwards will take it. And Shamilia Connell back into the attack now. An expensive first 3. Back in now in the 19th. See if she can find some rhythm. Will this be the opportunity that Crofton and Fletcher use? Maybe just to assert themselves. There's just 7 runs off 11 balls, this partnership so far.
Yeah, this just emphasizes my point even more. Aaliyah Allen took a wicket in her last over, but because the spell was already so long, She had no choice but to take herself out of the attack. So Glasgow will be feeling it even more while she sat in the dugout. Very bad decision. Not thinking the game through. You had to know that that was going to be Aliyah Ali's last over. Now Connell is back. Maybe with the way Connell started, Glasgow would have preferred to face her. Anyhow, look out for the short ball. Crofton is known to get caught lunging forward. There is a deep square leg and a deep fine leg, quite square. And notably, it's Kaishona Knight at deep fine leg. So the plan has to be to try to bounce out Crofton. It's one of your better fielders at fine leg.
Just a drop and run. Allowing those runs to come a bit too easily. Ah, yes. Visitors enjoying our climbs. I hope they're not English, because the English will be suffering a little bit at the moment, having gone down to Afghanistan in the Champions Trophy. They're the bottom of Group B. So it's a bit of a torrid time for our English mates. No one, of course, likes to see that. But of course, I was thrilled to see Zadran with his 177, quite a knock. It's awesome stuff, Afghanistan cricket. Yeah, there's one. Cheer up. Oh, that's a Sri Lankan hat, isn't it? He might be in disguise at this stage.
All right, one delivery left, and we haven't seen that short ball as yet. Can Connell get one high enough and catch Crofton on the front foot? It has to be the plan. She's played with Crofton, and we've heard so many of these West Indies players say, no short ball, but she beats the bat. Good finish to the 19th, 71 for 4.
Windward Islands 71 for 4 off 19, and they need 112 runs to get past Barbados, as you know. Trinidad and Tobago, they need 161 in their 39 overs. Guyana need 92. So, no result, a foregone conclusion at this stage. I'd like to encourage you, if you are in St. Kitts, to get around to all the grounds. One at St. Paul's, one at Connery, and of course the gorgeous Warner Park, home of the St. Kitts and Nevis Patriots during the CPL. We look forward to that this summer. Such a great place to watch cricket. Not only a beautiful, charming ground, but fantastic people who enjoy the cricket and know it well. What can Erin Dean do now with her off spin? Another big appeal. That looks maybe a little high. Pitched outside leg.
Yeah, closer look at that appeal. Yeah, definitely pitching outside leg, but there is some turn on offer. Did by Aliyah Ali to have a slip. They need to take wickets if they're going to win this one.
got past Dean, and they'll sneak the single. Now, from the Windward Islands perspective, nothing to be too concerned about, as you mentioned, Shakira, about this run rate. This partnership will be important, Crafton and Fletcher, two international West Indies internationals.
Yeah, and if you look at it, this is the important partnership. This is key. After this, it's Etienne, who can strike boundaries, but she doesn't like to hang around. Jafina Joseph, who's just returning into the side. And then it's the bowlers. So this is key.
Four from it. After 20, Windward 75 for 4. A penny for your thoughts, Roddy Eswick. Extraordinarily experienced, responsible for many, many international careers. Oh! It's simple as you like. Shamilia Connell will say thank you very much. I will take it. It's been a rough day. Caught and bowled to the veteran.
I'll tell you what. Shamilia Connell's heart was in her hand just now when she saw that ball coming back to her. Because last season, at this very ground, she was struck in the forehead with a ball that was creamed back at her. So you see she's trying to do evasive action. She's trying to get out of the way. She does well to hang on, though, because they're never easy when they're coming back to you, especially when you've been struck just last season at this very ground in your head. Good by Shamilia Connell. Good on her to come back and get the breakthrough for Barbados Pride women. Crafton has to walk back for 8 from 18 deliveries. $75 for 5.
Yeah, that's middle. But a bowler coming at you right arm over. One delivery ball.
Vincent and Jafina Joseph at the crease. Funny, after a cotton ball, how you can then find your line and your length.
Does give you so much confidence. It isn't a short delivery, but it does push her back. And unfortunately for Crafton, she punches it straight back to Connell, who's able to get her hands up in time, even though she was trying to get out of the way. It'll give her some confidence, though. It'll give her some confidence, and she needs it. Remember, this is an experienced player who's trying to make her way back into a West Indies side with a World Cup qualifier coming up, with a World Cup potentially coming up if they do qualify. She's trying to make a statement. All of that is in the back of her mind. Didn't start well, but there's always an opportunity to come back. People remember the last thing you do. She's come back well so far, Connell. Still more work she can do. She can really flip the game on its head. Get Fletcher or Joseph now. And you think for certain Barbados should win the game. Should, but you never know in this game called cricket.
Yeah, wonderful, intricate, gloriously uncertain. There's the short ball now. That's the one Shakira was looking for a couple overs ago. having a little laugh with Kaisia Knight.
Yeah, she does have the protection though, because that's okay. It isn't difficult to bowl a short ball to Afi Fletcher, is it? Quite short.
Right, the wicket and a couple of runs. Some recovery for Connell, who's now 1 for 32 off her 5. And after 21 overs, the Windward Islands 77 for 5.
Oh, girl, still a long way to go.
77 for 5, and the wickets have fallen in clumps, especially after that second one, and then the 2, the 3rd and the 4th at 61 runs. They find themselves in a bit of trouble here, the Windward Islands. That's picked up well, and it's pierced the gap beautifully as well. Afi Fletcher showing all her class as this is a beautiful looking boundary.
And you can expect to see a bit more of this from Afi Fletcher as long as she's at the crease. She picked the spot, picked her gap, timed it well. And that's good experience. But as you mentioned earlier, some soft dismissals by the Windward Islands. They had a decent start and then lost some wickets in cluster. Some soft dismissals.
Again, the wrong length, and again, it's another boundary, back-to-back boundaries. And Afi Fletcher making the most of the little bit of length that's gone off here.
And this is what Afi Fletcher does well. Joel was asking me earlier about her batting at 5 in this team, and I said she normally bat 3 for them. Because she's been one of the backbone of the batting. She bats and the team bats around her. In this particular inning, she came in a lot later, but those are 2 glorious shots, finding the boundary nicely.
Certainly trying to keep her side in the game. Wrong length again, pulled away. And this time there is protection in the deep. She'll pick up a single. It's great to have this sort of confidence in your players, and for a captain who's young to know that she's got the likes of Afi Fletcher. She gave her a solid spell with the ball. Now she's giving her runs. Got to be very careful though when you lose your wickets in clumps like that.
Yeah, losing wickets in cluster always put the momentum back to the opposition. Some good deliveries from Alain to get her wickets, but I thought there was a couple of soft dismissals as well.
Loose delivery and just short of Connell. They will go upstairs to review this run out, I think. Everything happening on that delivery.
Well, full toss, I was wondering if it was going to be called a no ball because it was a bit high. Didn't see that coming to play, and then hesitated to run. And then eventually, Afi took off. And she seems to be home. I saw her giving the thumbs up, so she knew she was home. In the end, quite comfortable. Direct hit now, we could have been asking a different question.
Well, the last thing they want is a run out at the wrong time. We saw it in the Barbados innings with Kaishona Knight, and her run out brought a whole set of more wickets, and the momentum never really got to where it needed to close the innings. 87 for 5 right now. Barbados were 72 for 2. They had more wickets in hand. But they do have a very confident looking Afi Fletcher at the moment, Windward Islands. Trying to pull it again, just a little bit wider in terms of line. Can't quite get behind it to get it in the area that she'd have liked.
she's not going to stop playing her shots after Fletcher. There she goes down the ground. Catch to be taken, dropped, and it could be into the boundary, it seems. Yep, that's a chance that Barbados has put down. And after Fletcher lives to fight another day. Well flighted, she went for it. Going down the ground, into the hands, and then out. And to rub salt into the wound, into the boundary. And let us move the Windward Islands to 91 for 5.
Adding insult to injury for the bowler. Dean, expensive over that. 3 boundaries coming off of it. Yes, she got the chance, but no good if the chances are not taken. Afi Fletcher survives. 22 gone, 91 for 5. Well, the required run rate 3.29. They're back to going above the required rate at 4.14. They've recovered slightly. I'm going to ask you this question because purely you were a pace bowler and you bowled in an era where helmets were foreign for you. Afi Fletcher without a helmet. I've never done it, but what's your take on it?
Probably bravery or trust in her ability, but with Connell, no, so she has sent for the helmet now. She's now got it on, but I was a bit surprised she didn't put it on the previous over, but she probably doesn't want to bat the spin in the helmet. But in these days and ages, it's better to be safe than to be sorry.
Yeah, concussion rates still fairly low in the sport of cricket. But after the incident of Phil Hughes, it's good to see the precautions that have been taken since then. Swing and a miss outside that off stump. It's a good length. Just back of a good length, doesn't really allow for much room for the batter. Can't really go forward, can't go back. Well bowled again, turning out to be a very decent over. Yet to get a run off of it, and should love to finish with a maiden here.
A good comeback by Connell. Was very expensive in her first 3 overs. Since coming back, she's got the wicket and has been very tight. And this, a maiden by Connell to end. Still 91 for 5.
Keep moving. I need a sweeper, please.
Important discussions between the coach and manager. And it's an interestingly poised game, 91 for 5. They need 92 runs more from 27 overs. Easily doable if they keep their wickets in hand and keep on top of the required rate. But it's easier said than done sometimes. That is really well played. Very well placed, soft hands as well.
Yeah, that's well played by Afi, and I think she did the right thing in staying on strike, not taking a chance. Jafina Joseph was not the quickest to get back up, but played it late, waited on it, and just guided it down in that vacant position.
extra flight, and it's a low full toss. And that's simple cricket. Rotate the strike, take on the bad balls. Yes, a made in the over before, but that was some decent bowling as well. Cumberbatch coming in for her first over. She'll want to add to the wickets column as well. The rest of the bowlers each picking up a wicket, and the skipper, she's got 2 to her name so far. That one skidded through and squirted away for a single.
Cumberbatch, the 5th bowlers to be used so far. Coming in after 23 overs have been completed. A good partnership is what's required.
Loose delivery. And slapped away into the offside. I'm not quite sure where Connell's going after stopping that ball. She's done well, but the momentum's taken her all the way past the boundary.
She probably was thinking of turning and chase, and then she realized, no, if I get my hand to it, the momentum just took her away. Look at this. She did well enough to get her hand on it, but just couldn't stop her momentum to come back around. Keep going, Connell, keep going. Well backed up by Gordon in the end. And Afi Fletcher hit into mid-wicket as well for another single. The run rate is not the problem here, Manali. It's wicket in hands and the approach. A good partnership with these two to get it closer, a 20 or a 30, could still set the game up. But at the moment, I think Barbados are slightly ahead.
Well, calls for catch it, and the finger finally goes up. Very well taken behind the stumps, the slightest of edges. And I'm not going to call that commentator's curse. I'll let you do it, Courtney.
Well, it's not what the Windward Island team needed. Jafina Joseph coming back to cut. Bit of bounce, it seems. Probably too close for the cut shot, definitely yes. And with a slip in place, smart catch in the end. By Shona Casey and Jafina Joseph has to go for 3. It's 98 for 6.
Yeah, you want to do it on my wicket, or?
I was doing with OT.
Alright, to you.
Pearl Etienne out in the middle did really well with the ball in the first innings. She's got to try and help finish the job with a bat. And Cumberbatch, well, when she came in for this over, I said it would be really nice for her to get a wicket to her name. I'm sure that's what she wanted. And she does finally do that. Back of a length, and just a little too close for that shot. Too close to cut away, and a really good take behind the stumps. Wickets continuing to tumble. Afi Fletcher, 26 of 21. You'd have to feel for them to get over this line. She's going to have to bat it out. It's a loosener, and it's going to be a delivery that Elliott is going to get away with.
Yep, Elliott now being brought into the attack as well. First delivery, a loosener. Full toss. And Afi will be a little bit disappointed in not maximizing that for a boundary. Elliott, 36, leg break. Holding from Lozak Road end. She will want to get it right to put herself in the wicket column as well for Barbados Pride Women.
Just a little too straight from Elliott. A little bit of work to do for Connell as she comes around and cuts that off for a single. And it's going to be a contest between the leg spinners now.
Afi Fletcher is looking to play her shot, so anything loose, she's looking to latch onto it.
decent batting this as they continue to rotate the strike. The singles still keeping that scoreboard ticking. They get 100 on the board as well. 101 for 6. That's a ripper. Gripping the surface, using the conditions, and there's some good turn there.
Saw some of that when after Fletcher bowler, and that's a beauty. Pitches on and just turned. A little bit of bounce as well. Good bowling.
Shot was on. She saw her eyes just light up. As soon as that ball was short, she knew it was on. Unfortunately, she threw the whole kitchen at it.
Yeah, just about to say that she tried to hit that one too hard. Not a dot. And it's the end of the over. It's 101 for 6.
Girls, keep moving, girls, come on. A long way to go still, come on. Everyone, you can't move from your leg and come there. Ali coming from all over there. Make it easier for somebody. She all learn today. I know Ali tired already.
Ahead on runs, the Windward Islands, 101. It's the wickets column that's going to be the worry for them. 6 wickets down, while Barbados were only 2 down at this point. Fletcher does look confident. She's going well. However, the wickets have continued to tumble at the other end. The bowling changes have been spot on, and so far every bowler has picked up a wicket, apart from Elliott, who just completed her first over.
Drop your pocket. What's her name? What's her name? Pick it up. Huh? Come on, girls, let me stand again. Come back a little bit. Come up in circle. I know you find your spot, please.
Cumberbatch coming in for a second over. Picked up her first wicket in the first over. We continue to rotate the strike with that single.
Well, that's a good thing when you bat with After Fletcher. She always finds a way of rotating the strike, getting a couple of boundaries, so she'll put the bowlers under pressure. She'll need partners, she'll need help to get to this total. I don't think she'll be able to do it all on her own. Someone has got to stay with her and give her that confidence.
Willful tosses. This is drilled back. She's going to be in a little bit of pain here, Cumberbatch. She's taken it right on that kneecap. Absolutely smashed back at her.
Hit it powerfully. The rebounds with the misfield. We can see here, waff on that knee. Did well to be standing now, I think. And then another misfield here. So the single is pretty easy in the end.
Flight on offer, and she does hole out. That's going to be the end of Afi Fletcher and Cumberbatch. That's 2 wickets in 2 overs. She might have taken a hit on the knee the ball before, but I think she's going to have the final laugh here. It's yet another wicket for the Windward Islands.
And it's a big wicket of Afi Fletcher. I think this was her last hope. She went. Didn't get to it as close as she wanted to. Good catch in the end by Gordon. And Afi Fletcher has to go. The 29 from just 25, but it's 103 for 7.
big moment with that wicket. Cumberbatch coming in, picking up an all-important wicket as Karina Noel comes out to the middle. A lot of hopes were off on the bat of Afi Fletcher. And with that wicket, 29 of 25, she managed to bring them in a comfortable position, but she would have been key to see them all the way home.
Don't need to ball fast now. Oh, thank you.
Very, very slow through the air, Cumberbatch, trying to entice and tempt the batter.
And she did tempt Afi Fletcher. Didn't get close to it. She knew from she hit it, she was in trouble. Noel off the mark.
I tell you ball slow, but you're like a rolling ball just now.
It's going to take a lot of batting from these two to get close to this total. But Afi Fletcher using her feet, but not getting close enough to it.
Go on, you keep doing your thing.
Use the wicket in the end. But
Come
Cumberbatch.
on, girls, we're still behind. Come on.
31 off at the top from Edward Fontaine. Just 4 batters getting to double digits. Loose delivery as this is smacked down the ground. Only manage a single. And that's going to be end of the 26th over. It's 105 for 7.
I know.
High up in the air, calls for catch it. And just drops short of Gordon in the deep. I think when Windward Islands go back to the drawing board to discuss what went wrong today, it's going to be the wickets.
Went for it, went high, there were shots of catch it. Made a gallant effort, but didn't get there in the end. But it's good to see the intent. She wanted to take the catch. Sometimes we have players who waited for the ball to bounce, but she actually went for it. Elliott, leg spinner from Barbados. In a previous over, we saw getting a bit of turn and bounce to the right-handers. What will she do to the left-hander? Noel.
Check shot, comfortable in the end for another dot. Chases can be very tricky. Sometimes you think, okay, if we don't have to chase nearly as many as we thought, kept him under 200. And mentally you come out with a sense of confidence knowing that it's a smaller total to chase. But if you can't hold on to those wickets, you bring yourself into a very tricky position as Windward Islands have, despite being ahead on runs. Played down the ground this time, and it does have the legs to run away to the boundary. Much, much needed boundary this.
Noel striking it well, going over the top, hitting the inner ring, and once you get it past them, it's going to give yourself a good chance. Was well struck. Alain couldn't get back to it in time, neither could the emergent fielder. Well needed boundary for Windward Island.
Everything in your favor right now.
There is an appeal looking for a stumping, and we're going to go upstairs for this.
Jackie has gone upstairs. We'll have to wait and see. Legal delivery from what we're seeing here. Questions to be asked now. And here, did she get back in time? This one could be a close call. This one could be a very close call. Is that feet grounded? Look as if it's grounded here. So she should be okay.
Use the pitch, please.
She would have had her heart in her mouth. No, she survives the ground. Well played this into the offside. Beats a couple of diving fielders as they scamper across for 2 runs. That's the end of the 27th. It's 112 for 7.
You don't know where you get. You pull out anything, any ball. A lucky deck, boy. Killer, give me lucky deck today, boy. Anything can do. You go left hand up.
A couple more games going on at this time as well. TNT taking on the Leeward Islands. They need 129 more runs. And Guyana versus Jamaica. Guyana need another 64 runs from 17 overs. Plenty of wickets in hand for Guyana there, as well as Trinidad and Tobago. Looking for that single punch down the ground. Full toss, and there's a crunch off the bat. Just the 1 run coming off of that. What are some of the talks that you had with your team when you were coaching the West Indies women in terms of planning the innings?
You should just try and keep it basic and simple. Partnerships is important, rotation and strike. Don't panic if a good over has been bowled to you, know, or a good couple of deliveries. Pick your fielders and trying to pick the gap as much as possible. But the rotation and strike and building partnership was always key. The delivery from Cumberbatch.
Did you try and set targets in phases of the innings?
Yes, for the T20s we had targets, and for the 50 overs we had targets that we use as a guideline, but they were never cast in stone. You might say 40 in the first power play or 45 in the first 6 overs of the T20. 1 wicket down, preferably none. That's acceptable. And try to sort of build from there to give you an idea of the total you can get, and then you assess the surface and you confirm that as soon as you can.
Just unable to get the ball out far enough to pick up another single. Just the 1 run coming off the over so far. It's the last ball of the over as well.
Keep doing what you're doing now. You ain't got to try now.
Slight change in the field. A square leg comes in. Good pressure this from the captain. And the cramping of room continues as that's the last delivery. It's 113 for 7.
Come girls, turn, let me get in possession. We down. Still a long way to go. Right hander. Viewers.
Things still relatively even if you're looking at that worm, but a big issue right now for the Windwards. that wickets column. 7 down. For the 70 runs needed for them. And it could get interesting. Because if maybe Pearl Etienne is able to roll back the years and blitz a couple here, you just wonder if they can get themselves close to that line.
Yeah, and this was around the stage where Keela Elliott got her wickets in that first game. Yeah, because of deliveries like this. And that one even better. Lots of purchase out of this wicket for the wrist spinners. Yeah, Pearl Etienne had no clue. Lots of turn and bounce.
Well, you don't have to pick it if it's a full toss. 1 for the throw as well. So that's good work. But I just mentioned because I know even you, Shakira, are aware of what Pearl Etienne is able to do, especially at the back end of an innings. She's done it already for the Windwards.
Yeah, she has played some good cameos for Windwards in the past. She doesn't like to hang around, even though she's just 8 from 14 deliveries for Etienne. There is a lot of intent behind her stroke play. Yeah, captain just asking Keela Elliott to hold on to allow Shamilia Connell to get into the circle.
Pushed uppish, but safe. 29 bowled, and it's time for a drink. An interesting position is where we are at the moment. 7 wickets down for the Windwards. And it all started with Ashleen Edward after what was a good start for her. A good catch being taken out there by Trishan Holder. Next was Anisha Fontaine, adjudged in front. And then the captain, Zeta James, well, she opted to take on the wind. And, well, that was the end of her. Next was Glasgow, thinking to go up and over, couldn't get that done. Marissa Crafton followed soon after. A brilliant catch in the end, being taken by Connell. And then wickets just kept going. Oh, that facial reaction, priceless. Joseph, a good smart catch being taken behind. And then Affy Fletcher, the last to go. Another easy catch being offered. 7 wickets down for the Windwards. And it's just so interesting that they're still on pace when you think about the rate, but 7 down. In terms of those wickets, well, the captain, Aline, she's picked up two for Cumberbatch as well, and 1 apiece for Connell, Garden, and Dean. I guess you can go and do a bit of shopping if we get off early enough. You never know.
Yeah.
Maybe I can ask sort of my commentators if they plan to treat me maybe to a nice little sorbet or something. Or maybe they'll treat me to a cruise. You never know. If I'm their favorite, they might just buy me a ticket. Well, let's go have some more fun with cricket action right here in this CG United Women's Super 50. Time for play after the water break. The perfect start. Another break brings another wicket. Just what Barbados ordered.
If ever you're a fielding team, just try to prompt a break. Water break, it always brings a wicket. We've seen it so many times in this competition already, and we're just in round 2, and we've seen it at least twice today. Karina Noel, short delivery, she could have hit it anywhere. And instead, she picked out Shamilia Connell, positioned in the circle at backward square. Simplest of chances. Second catch for Connell today. Noel has to walk back for 8. 117 for 8.
Now you got 2 or 3?
Contact these 2 now.
The 17-year-old Amaya Gilbert now comes to the crease. She's here because of this. First ball after the break, and the simplest catches being offered to Shamilia Connell. I think she will take that one over the first one that she had to take in terms of the cotton bowl. But Barbados women 1 wicket closer towards a possible victory. Now 8 down. The Windwards.
Yeah, Mel Gilbert, teammate of Nigani Cumberbatch, and that recently concluded on the 19 World Cup.
A bit of turn on offer. Gilbert off the mark. Had an interesting time when she had the ball in hand. Don't think it's a match that she'll forget anytime soon, Shakira.
Yeah, and it will be even more unforgettable if she's able to hang on with Fur Etienne and get her side over the line.
Find some space. One of the legs go to the boundary. Pushing for 2. A better throw, maybe. Things could have been different, but home safely in the end.
Yeah, you do expect Etienne to want to face the majority of the deliveries. Gilbert not looking for that run. Yeah, just needed a better throw. Gilbert would have been gone for certain.
Straight back. This time, just settle for the 1. But you're right in terms of Gilbert. Yeah, things were challenging for her with the ball, and at one stage came off the field, and I think it was a bit of a hand injury in the end that we were told. Well played. And a bit of a misfield means that she gets her first boundary. 30 bowled, 125 for 8.
Yeah, you want to come back here, boy, yeah. No, I don't want the thing. Or Erin or saying. Come, girls, the game ain't over, ladies. Come on. Too many people, every boy going dead now. Come on. The game ain't over. Come on, come on.
A lot of chatter out there. You just wonder who will hold their nerve. Will it be Elliott that holds her nerve and probably picks up her first wicket? She's hunting for one. Will it be Pearl Etienne? Catches the cry. The moment that Elliott wanted. Her first wicket. Now one away, Barbados from taking victory.
Yeah, and the Sabi calendar finally gets into the action today. She wasn't able to contribute with the bat, but she takes what could be called a crucial catch. Yeah, good for Elliott getting her first wicket today. Leg spinners are so important at this phase of the innings. Always difficult for the lower order to play them. Etienne goes for 11, 125 for 9.
Elliott was hunting, and Elliott has hunted. She's also joined the wickets column. A great way to start the over when you can pick up a wicket. And the Windward Islands continue to slide.
Oh, Lord.
Dragged down, gets away with it.
Yeah, she's here because of this. For Etienne, swinging leg side against the turn. Yeah, easy enough chance for a Sabi calendar at mid-off.
Still in need of 58 runs off 116 deliveries. And that tail end has just not looked strong enough today for the Windward Islands. A lot of single-digit scores. And it's really sad to see for them after such a solid start up at the top. Both openers starting very well. And then the wickets continuing to fall consistently. Straight into the hands. And that's going to be the second wicket for Elliott and the end of the innings. Barbados win this game in style as they have bowled the opposition out. Windward Islands, 125 all out. They'll be very happy with their performance today. They came out, they performed with the bat, and they've closed it off in style with the ball. All in all, they win this contest by 57 runs.
Yeah, Windward Islands will be very disappointed. 19 overs left. Just chasing 180 odd. Yeah, they should have done better, but good catch by Erin Dean at short mid wicket to close off the game. Good for Elliott to get those 2 wickets. Barbados winning by 57 runs. Well led by Aliyah Annie. 2 important wickets for her to really turn the tide in their favor. Yeah, and smalls for Barbados in the end. They will know they did not bat well enough. But they've done the job with the ball. Wickets for every bowler involved today. Yeah, really team effort by them. Of course, led by Kaishona Knight with another 50. And her twin sister, Kaisia Knight. Their shake hands. Barbados coming up trumps on this occasion. We will be very disappointed. Especially young Zeta James, who will know that her wicket really triggered the collapse for her side.
Well, despite a really good start up at the top with Edward 31 off 30 and Fontaine 14, Glasgow chipping in with 11. The only other highlight was Afi Fletcher with 29 off 25. A lot of single digits all the way down from there on. Etienne trying, despite her 11 off 17. The wickets kept falling. And unfortunately for the Windward Islands, they've been bowled out for 125 runs in just 31 overs.
This bowlers used and a wicket apiece for each of them stand out. Nijani Cumberbatch with 3 for 20, 2 for Elliot, 2 for Aline, and 1 apiece for Connell and Gordon.
Confirmation, Barbados putting on 182 thanks to really good innings from both of the Knight sisters, 63 and 51 apiece to Kaisia and Kaishona. And despite the wickets, 2 apiece to all Etienne, Glasgow, James and Fletcher, just wasn't enough in the end. The Windward Islands bowled out for just 125 runs. Edwards chipping in with a 31, Fletcher 29, and Cumberbatch 3 wickets to her. She's had a good day out in the middle. The captain Elaine picking up 2 wickets, Elliott 2 and Gordon 1. Barbados women, they've won this contest by a whole 57 runs. We're now going to go down to Alex Jordan, who's got Connell with her.
Yeah, Shamelia Connell. We call her Meals. Meals, 1 for 32 off your 6. Couple of catches as well, but you know I want to talk about that cotton bowled. Now, this time last year at this very venue in a game against Jamaica, you remember one coming straight back that concussed you. Was it in your mind?
Definitely it was in my mind. I kind of get a little PTSD this but I had to hold it. You know, the team asked me to come back to take a wicket there, so the cotton ball was there, so I had to take the wicket.
We could tell from your face you're a little surprised by it and probably glad to hold on to it. But my quick question to you is about how you regained your composure after the slow start or expensive start.
Well, I've been working hard over the last couple of months back home, coming back. You know, I didn't get the start I wanted. It went a bit expensive at top, but I kind of hold my composure. The captain asked me to come back, and, you know, as a senior bowler, I have to come back and put on the pressure.
What would you tell young players around the region about doing that, about putting that behind you and being able to find the mental fortitude?
Just continue to work hard. You know, it's not always easy. Cricket is a mental game, and once you back yourself, the skills, you get the job done.
All right, thank you. Well played. And now, the CG United moment of the match.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Alex. Absolutely, it's a CG United moment of the match, and no surprises. It goes to Selena Ross, the youngster, getting a wicket off the first delivery of the tournament for herself, and what a wicket it was of Asavi Calendar. That stump going for quite the cartwheel for our CG United moment of the match. Thank you so much for joining us. Don't go far away. When we come back, we will have the post-match presentation. We'll be back momentarily.
Welcome to the post-match presentation of the CG United Women's Super 50, coming to you live from Warner Park, St. Kitts, following an exciting match between Windward Islands and Barbados. On behalf of the tournament, we extend our heartfelt thanks to Cricket West Indies, and we'd also like to thank our gratitude, or rather show our gratitude, for the continued support of our sponsors. CG United, title sponsor, Blue Waters, Dafabet, Disney Plus, ESPN, Jeep Buzz, Macron, and St. Kitts Tourism Authority. To begin today's presentation, I'd like to invite Zeta James, captain of the Windward Islands. Zeta, let's start with ball in hand. Obviously, you won the toss and had a good start with the ball. How do you assess the bowling of your side today?
We came out good with the ball. Selena Ross and Paul Etienne started off with us well, but I think we really lapsed in the batting, I must say, shot selection-wise, but I think we just got to come back stronger.
Yeah, you talked about that batting. What's the conversation that you might have with your batters at the end of today?
There's plenty time, for myself as well. I could say that I batted really poorly, but batting-wise, we got so much time that it wasn't the right sort of selections.
Yeah, in terms then of going back to with ball in hand, let's look at the latter stages of it. Did you think that maybe you might have let Barbados get away at the back end of their innings?
Yeah, a bit. Kaishona and Kaisia, they had a great partnership because we were on top of Barbados, and then after that 110 partnership with the two of them, we kind of lapsed there. But after that, I think we brought back the momentum, and then after that, we lapsed again. But then we just really trying to keep the batters under the score that we wanted.
Well, Zeta, unfortunately, it didn't go your way this way, but all the best in the next one.
Thank you.
It's now time for the CG United Player of the Match. I'd like to invite Mrs. Carleen Delaney to present the award. And for a performance of 63 from 91, it goes to Kaisia Knight. Looks like you weren't sure which hand to shake just now, Kaisia. Talk to me a bit, I guess, about how things were at the start. You guys lost some early wickets. Was there pressure out there?
Not pressure, just had it conditions suited the bowlers early up. A bit of moisture, ball swinging, overhead conditions. So we just needed to soak up that pressure early up and try to bat as deep as possible into the innings.
How good does it feel to have, I guess, a 50 to your name so early in the competition?
It's good, but hoping for more. Still a long way in the tournament to go, but some confidence was built today, and I hope I can build on that.
Yeah, you said hoping for more. Is it a case of you come in to this tournament setting targets for yourself?
No, just really here to guide the younger ones along, help them out, show them the ropes, and hope that they can get something from me out there in the middle. We lost two young ones early up. Me and Krishna put on a good partnership, but still hoping for some more in the back end from some other players.
Yeah, obviously talk about that experience out there. We can always hear your voice out there on the field. How much do you just, enjoy being out there in the middle?
It's a tough task, but just guiding them is always fun sometimes. Just hoping that we could go deep into this tournament.
Yeah, final one for you. Of course, you had a wonderful partnership there with Kaishona. How easy is it for you guys to bat at the crease together?
We don't do it quite often, but today was fun. They have an understanding and stuff, and yes, it's good to have someone there that understands the game as much as you do to guide the team to at least a total that we could defend.
Well, I'm happy you had fun out there. Hopefully the form continues for you.
Thank you.
Congratulations once again to Kaisia Knight. And now finally to invite the winning captain for today from Barbados, Aliyah Aline. 2 from 2 under the belt, Aliyah. How are you feeling in this moment right now?
Yeah, feeling good to get the second win. Not happy by the way that we did it, but I think I would take the ugly win.
You said an ugly win, so let's begin to break it down almost. Let's start with the batting side of things. You were under some early pressure there. Talking about, I guess, how you felt the batting efforts went today.
Yeah, I think Kaisia and Kaishana batted well, but I think needed someone in the middle to go on. I think when we lost 2 quick wickets, Kaishana and Kaisia, I think we collapsed a bit. I think we were looking to get over 200, but it wasn't meant to be. But I think we went out there and defended.
Yeah, talking about defending now, let's go to the bowling efforts. Actually, let's start on the fielding. Now, how happy are you out there with what you're seeing in the field from your girls?
Yeah, bittersweet. I think I'm not really happy. I think we could do better. I think that's something we have to go back to the drawing board and discuss as a team. I think we cut down today on the extras, so I think that's something we could take off.
Well, happy that you guys were able to take some positives out of this one. Aaliyah, I want to say thank you for your time and all the best going forward.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Joel. We're going to take a short break here, and when we come back, we will have the post-match chat and analysis.
Hello everyone, welcome to Warner Park, where it is a 57-run win for Barbados over the Windward Islands. And I'm happy to have with me Shakira Selman and Courtney Walsh to have a look back over what happened here. Let's get straight into the action. Windward Islands, great start with the ball. They won the toss, they sent Barbados into bat. Great start with the ball, picking up 2 early wickets.
Yeah, they couldn't have asked for anything better. It was the perfect start, especially that delivery from Selena Ross in particular. First ball of this year's CG United Super 50 Cup for Selena Ross. Didn't play that first game, and it was dead on, arrow straight, crashing into the top of that off stump. And what about that celebration? Really good to see the 18-year-old on target first up. And then it was Pearl at the end, top of off stump once again. Really good for Windward Islands.
Yeah, it was good for them, and you can see they were cock-a-hoot as they should have been. They couldn't maintain the pressure. The Knight sisters, former West Indies internationals, Cuddy, they took it away.
Put all their experience together. Knew they had to rebuild, and both of them settled down. The running between the wickets was very good. The execution They probably soak up a little bit more dot balls than they would have liked to, but on the positive side was that they knew the team was in problem after those two early wickets, and they set about it in the right manner to get a foundation and a platform, and they set Barbados for what I thought would have been a bigger score, but they really played well together.
Kaisia 63, Kaishona 51. What you expect from them at this level?
Yeah, you expect them to dominate this level. They've been playing cricket for so long. They have lots of experience at the next level. They will want to dominate. Remember last year, Kaisia had most runs in this competition. The year in front, it was Kaishona. Both of them have started well.
All right. Well, back from a Windward Islands perspective, Janelia Glasgow picked up 2 for 24 off her 8. She was decent.
Yeah, she was. She started well, and it's really good to see that she's being given opportunities with the ball. But it was that 33rd over in particular where she took 2 wickets and really changed the game, swung it back into their favour. First wicket was Kaisia Knight, well caught by Narissa Crafton. And then she got Nijani coming back without scoring. So she was really impactful with the ball.
Yes, she was indeed. And in fact, her captain as well, Zeta James, 2 for 30, Courtney, from the slow left arm spin.
Yeah, she led from the front in terms of the ball. I don't think they will complain about the effort they put out in the field. Zeta got vital wickets at the right time. And I think overall, you know, it was good to see both of them being amongst the wickets. And they set Barbados back a bit at the back end by getting those crucial wickets at that stage.
Yeah, it was all timing, isn't it? Life is a bit of luck and timing. And we have an expression in this part of the world, those who start fast can't last. And Windward Islands started their batting as well. Beautifully, didn't they? Right, Aisling Edwards, 31 off 30?
You're right, maybe she started too quickly and then she got carried away. And she tried to play a sharp ball into, she should have hit that for 6. It was a long hop, but it was a really good catch from Cherchan Holder on the boundary. Started well, put them in a really good position, and then they started to lose wickets and let Barbados Pride back into the game.
Yeah, Courtney Walsh, they let Barbados Pride back into the game, but not after this tremendous start. It was a little bit of a case of collapso.
It was, and when the referee can look back at this, they're going to be disappointed. There was too many soft dismissals. I mean, Captain Zayda hitting into the wind, experience, you got to come up, think about that. After Fletcher as well, she earned dismissal, but people might say the game was over, but she could have still carried on and give them a chance, so she's going to be disappointed with that. The big one for me, though, was Glasgow.
Yes.
Just lost a wicket, and then to lose her wicket immediately, that's where the pressure started to build on everybody else. So 3 soft dismissals from West Indian players is not what you want to see at this level.
Yeah, and the 57-run win doesn't really tell the story, does it? It sounds like a much more dominant performance by the Barbados Pride than it was, but a win nonetheless here at Warner Park. Now, of course, there's a couple of other games going around this country. We've got Connery, Trinidad and Tobago. They need 101 runs. They've got 20 overs left to get them. And at St. Paul's, Guyana, in a commanding position there. Just 23 runs needed. And they've got 7 overs with which to get them. Well, we've had such a nice time here. We love this ground. We love this country. Thank you, guys, for helping me look back at this one. We have another day off tomorrow. But, guys, there'll be more cricket here in St. Kitts on Friday. So make sure you join us then. This live game here at Warner Park will be the Leeward Islands women versus Guyana. That starts at 10 a.m. local time. Right, thank you, all of you, for joining us. Great to have you here with us. It's thanks to Courtney and Shakira on behalf of the whole crew. It's bye for now. as we enjoy action continuing in the CG United Super 50 Cup.